So let us go live. And I'm live. How's it going, everybody? We will be starting with some multiplayer. But of course, everyone has to have time to get in. So let's open up the Game Ranger room and open up a lobby. Excelente. And that'll eventually disappear, thank you. So glad I don't have to watch the ad every time. Apparently it uses up a lot of data having the ads there. Like, you actually save a lot of your bandwidth by going into a premium and removing the ads. Which is really, really sad. But it is what it is. Yeah, they have to make money somehow. They've got to pay for all their servers and whatnot. So I'm not complaining. Just seems a bit weird. Now, we do have some extra maps today. Which, if you go to watch Lotus's multiplayer stream, you will have seen. I'm going to open up the game and show you the new maps. Let me just quickly drop that way. So, alright. So, there are 3 new maps. This one, which requires 2 rats in the corner there. Now, I have played this one on Lotus's stream by a guy named P-Law. I keep on thinking P-Law because it's spelled with a W, but I'm pretty sure it's P-Law. It's with a V. It's pronounced with a V. Now, obviously, you got the snake over here. In fact, on this map, I could probably get away with removing Mr. Snake Man. And just have these rats in here. So I can see exactly how he's going to build up.
Your popularity is a message from the rat.
The world has gone crazy. I should have
Alright, so he's got a gatehouse on either side, and that's mostly it. Now, I'm not sure what I think about that. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I just don't know if the application works. Now, if you kill this rat, you can easily come up here, get this extra farm spot, get some extra iron, come up this hill, got more iron, stone, mostly iron. I think that's accessible up here. And, you know, you can stand up here and shoot down to your opponent. You also got this long path that can show up at the side of the opponent, which can be devastating if he's busy fighting here, and you send some assassins through here and kill his lord. There's a random hole in the middle, which is kind of weird. I wonder what that hole's there for. Just for aesthetics, I suppose. Anyway, there is a path through this cliff here, which I never used when I played. But it is there. You got this little hill here that you can grab and shoot across the edge. Farms, all your farms are ages away, and I quite like it is really low resource. You got 1 stone here. You got the stone way out here and way out here. But I mean, if you're going to be wanting to defend anything, you know, you want to probably keep your stockpiler in this area, maybe with some wheat. So this is very slow coming in, so it makes for a lot slower start, which is actually nice. Nice to be different. The next new map, I need to change the names of these actually. I changed it in the download, but not on my one. This is a 2v2 map. I don't know what. Let's just use whatever that is. Alright, here we go. You got 2 hills here with very little space to actually build an economy on, which is interesting. So you're going to have to be focused. I mean, and there's not a heck of a lot of farm space either. There's 1 farm here, 1 farm here, I guess you got a farm here. Farms out here towards the center. Plenty of pitch. It's going to be mostly pitch, but stone, 1 stone. And you got 2, 3 stones there.
Game running.
You got 1, 2 stones. Nope. Yeah, 2 stones in there. So there's a total of 3 stone per side.
Game paused.
And am I... Okay, there's iron way up the top here. You'd have to destroy this tower to get to it. And it'd only be 1, maybe 2 iron in it. And that's it. Everything else is pitch and farms, but your farms aren't going to be too useful because you don't have much space to build a huge bread economy. So it's going to be apples and pitch on this one, with a little bit of hunting thrown in. For the fun of it, patch hit back here, patches in the corners. Wait, please tell me you can't actually get up here.
Game running.
Those lines can get out. I think that's a bug with the map. We may not be using this one today now that I've seen that map, that bug. Does this side have it? No, you can't get down on this side, but you can on the other side. That's disappointing. So you probably won't be playing this map. This is the balance. I mean, this is just still sitting... Oops. It's supposed to be like this. They are still sitting in the corner, so... And it's still somewhat balanced, but... It's not ideal. I mean, to lose an entire patch of deer... If you're going to go for deer, it's that. And then those guys are going to run... Probably at this guy. If he tries to set up a farm in here... Or try to walk through here... This is going to go nuts. So I think this map might be out. Hey, Altruce, how's it going? So we probably won't actually end up using this map today. Now this is the next one. It's been... Apparently it's named 3 now. Now we did have a brief look at this one last week, I think. Something like that. Make sure it's not actually in the 3v3 group. So I'm going to have to rename these for next week, but today we'll leave it as is. So I don't like them being... I mean, those 2 I've already renamed. And then the other one is a 2v2v2v2, this one. Which we also looked at last week. Which could be interesting. But we'll have to see how it actually goes. Wait, there was 4. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we did get all 4 maps. This one, I actually really like the ideas behind this one. I'm not sure these AIs were applied right, but I mean, how much? I think when they first gave me this map and I first tested it, they got so many troops up on top of this keep that it just was never worth the investment to break them. Like trying to get through this with because that was just filled with slingers. Obviously they've just got him relying on his start troops, which is a little bit better. Get a few maces up there with rebalance. That could go out quite easily. Pre-rebalance, you probably wouldn't want to worry about them, to be honest, but we'll see how it goes. That one. Now, I need to actually make sure... Well, first I need to rename those maps that the download has updated names, but I don't have them. So I'll quickly rename Crossroads and Swamp Mates. So it'll be the same as what you guys will download. There we're good. And then I want to get the stream chat showing up easier for me. Where is it? There. That's what I want. My download's flawed? How so? YouTube chat, paste, apply. There we go, now I can see it. The only good one of the new maps, I think the all 3 are actually pretty good. All 4 are pretty good. Obviously that Swamp Mates is bad. The problem is that the Ultra only likes maps where it works to his strengths, not ones where he actually has to play slightly differently. But on this stream, we love variety, and that's what we're going for. If you don't want variety, you can go play the peacetime games. You can just do it that way. Yes, that's exactly what it's supposed to be. That's not flawed. I mean, we don't have a tournament going at the moment, so maybe I should just remove the tournament from everything. And just call it Grin Stream or something like that. But I just going to be stuff changing it. Fair enough. I'm not saying I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that there's not much variety. So if that's what you want, then go play it. Then that'll be what you want. That's all. You realize that Lotus copied my script so to just install the setup? What I have is what he has. There's nothing like you realize that I set that up and I have that, and then he's just copied it over to his one. That is literally what we're talking about. So yes, I could make it like Lotus and make it like mine. Yeah, the whole unofficial Crusader patch command line. I'm peaking a lot. I need to drop that down a bit. Hang on a second. I don't know if it's actually peaking for you guys, but it's really bad. A single setup.bat. Yes, exactly like mine. That's Alright, I'll see if he's changed it from further than what mine was. Let me open up his one. Because it is entirely possible that he's taken my thing. I haven't had time to really improve on it. And no, that is incorrect. That is actually incorrect. Eldrew says, yeah, how's it going? This is from my setup. This is from Lotus's setup. You just run the setup script, and it will install the maps and the unofficial Crusader patch. Same as what mine does. That's what the setup.bat script is for. It's always been. Like, what? How can you combine them when they're already combined? That makes no sense. There's one bat script installs it all. I think that he's worked with NP to improve the unofficial Crusader patch CLI, and I haven't been given access to the improved CLI yet, so I haven't been told anything about what it does. So my thing can't have it. Here's a bat script referenced in that script. Okay. Well, I do know that he was working with NP on an updated CLI. And so he may have somehow added something to the CLI. The CLI, for those who aren't aware, CLI stands for Command Line Interface. That is what the batch script runs. It runs the command line for the thing to install. And I think they added extra functionality into that. What exactly it is, I don't know, because, as I say, I have not been involved in that. I haven't been consulted at all. I don't know anything about it. I just know that they were working on it. I mean, it's kind of annoying considering I was the one who actually set it up in the first place. Like, I was the one who got NP to set up this CLI for this very reason, right in the very beginning. However, I'm not precious over it. It's just I just have to wait until I actually have information to use it. I can't use it until I have it. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. No, we cannot have it in next Thursday because next Thursday I probably still won't have it. We cannot have it until I have it. One batch file versus one batch file. Much easier for a user to understand to use the batch file instead of the batch file. Basically, it's just a rearranged folder. It's not actually anything different in the install. What you're saying. Basically was what I'm hearing. I mean, I can do that right now with the existing setup. I don't know what else they've changed. I know that they were working on this stuff. And besides, next Thursday will be single player, probably. We generally don't have... Most of our multiplayers are working during the Thursday stream. So we probably won't have multiplayer, so it won't be needed to update a setup for it. So probably won't be in there for next Thursday anyway. I will see what I can do about accessing it, getting access to it for next week. But at this stage, I can't use what I don't have, basically. Now there is a game room open if anyone wants to jump in. You up for some games, Theo? In Alta? Alright, what am I doing? Wait, I did change the map names, yes I did. See, CO's just come into Game Ranger. You planning on joining Alta, or? Don't mind either way, just curious. So I don't bother waiting for you if you're not paying. Now, if you have just tuned in, the new setup requires new castles and AICs, as well as maps, so you kind of need to do the whole lot. No one said we were using Pilov's map. We don't have to. We've got plenty of maps. That's... How many do I have? How many 1v1 maps do we have at this stage, actually? Let me go find out. I'll check the one in the balance one, so that's one we've just got today. So Bubbles, Canyon, Crossroads, which is the new one by Pilov, Friend Request, Hunting with Lions, Negotiation, Pointed Valley, Simulacrum, Soulless Divide, Split Fronts, The Match, Trident, and Two-Headed Snakes. 13. We've got 13 maps. Not playing too much of one map is not a reason not to play the other 12. And then, of course, we have 3 2v2s. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 3v3s. And a 2v2v2v2. Plus some free-for-all maps. So, is that still not wanting to play Ultras, or... Oh yeah, here he comes. Send him an invite. Make it easy. No worries. I'll get Ultra and CEO in now while they're here, because I'm running out of stuff to say, and I feel awkward being quiet on stream. So I'll get into a game, and then we'll come out and grab you after. Just because I see Ultra is in the game room already. Well, he's not in the room, he's just on Game Ranger. I can talk about my day. Well, I can talk about the balance, but I've kind of said everything about it like 100 times. So I kind of need to start with a question, and then I can talk for hours once I have a start question. As for my day, I had to work. I slept for 12 hours straight, which is great, and then I went to work, which more or less means standing around for, what was it, 6 hours today? 7 hours. 5 hours, 6 hours, something like that. Alright, are we all ready? Stayed up for 18 hours? Stop that. It's not too bad. I've done that plenty of times, but hey. We've already increased their speed and they still barely got used. So, in that case, no, they're not. Alright, it looks like we're all ready, so I'll just run into it. 5 hours playing CSGO. Fair enough. I haven't actually played most new games. Most new games, I don't see the value in most of the modern games for some reason. So yeah. And also, I'm too poor to actually afford to buy new games. That doesn't help. It's new enough. It's much newer than Crusader. Now the newest game that I play is Fallout 4. Put it that way. Oh, Alter, you need to get used to it. If, next time we have a tournament, everyone's got to push it to the other side. Push them on the other side. Alright then. 3, 2, 1. Let us go.
The keep is enclosed.
You come all the way out here. In fact, you guys can come out here as well. And the archers, get out here before you accidentally shoot someone else's stuff. There we go. Excellent, they all died before. Well before that. Excellent, perfect. You guys don't need to see my ugly mug because I'm not playing. So let's get the stats in. Now, we have a 1v1 between Ultraroos and CEO. Now, I like that Ultraroos has already gone to the bottom, and CEO's actually not. He's forgotten to put his stairs down. And that's huge. All of these guys are going to have to... Oh, there he goes. He put them to sleep so that the workers come back and put them back to work. But they still have to come all the way back from there. That hurts. It would have been a lot worse if he waited for them to get out here and die before he got them there. But it's better than nothing. Meanwhile, Ultraroos is already bringing in apples and has an entire season come through already. And here comes CEO just arriving to start getting his apples. not really seasoned. Neither player's really gone for seasoning, which is disappointing, but not too big a deal. Hunters placed well for Ultraus. Hunters placed well for Seer. Let's check this other one. Excellent, they are both going to hunt that patch. He has walled off this side. Not quite. Alright, let's just make sure we send a message. Remember, no assassin rally. And no forcing HA over walls. Because there are ways to do it, and I do know them. No Russian? Alright, so what do we got? So, sitting on the edge here, claimed his top hill, gone for a dairy farm at the bottom here. Whereas on the other side, hasn't tried to come down here at all, except for these hunters, which he's just placed. CEO has got hunters for it as well. Overall, CEO is in the stronger economy, and he's got his first pole turner. And Ultraus doesn't have any weapons production yet. Let me just double check that there is a quarry up there. So overall, they're not doing too bad. Basically, the way this map works, if you're unfamiliar with the map, you cannot get any horse archers into the legs of the skeleton. I like to call these the legs of the skeleton because they look like legs, and this looks like a torso. So you cannot get any horse archers because you have to go through this over this wall. You can't get any horse archers over it. There are many tricks that you can force them over, but you have to do it deliberately. So we're able to say, just don't do that. That's not fair. So to get any horse archers into this region, you have to bring them up to the center here. Well, the corner, rather. Kill off all of these troops here on the protecting the gatehouse, and then get through. Which I don't really expect to see anyone worry with until they have a cathedral, if they bother at all. Now we've got horse archers coming out to the left for CO. Assassins to the... Well, sorry. Horse archers to the right, assassins to the left. Fletcher and a blacksmith. Remembering that the blacksmith is cheaper. And we've got one archer denying all of this. I liked him to come just... Oh, wait, no, he is. He's able to deny the apple farm as well. That one archer is doing a lot of work. 3 assassins gone off to the left. I did see one coming off to the right at one point, but I think he changed his mind. You got an Arabian swordsman here. Interesting. Horse archers coming around to be a pain over this side. Now, the off-hill resources, we've got iron over here for CO. And we've got plenty of extra farms and another iron mine here for CO. On the other hand, Ultraus has got some wood. And is trying to get some farms and wood over here. But this one archer is stopping it. It's kind of ridiculous that one archer is all it takes. Unfortunately, having the height advantage means that, you know, Ultra doesn't really want to fight it. I would fight it anyway. But, you know, to each their own. The amount of resources you'd be getting from this would more than cover the archers you'd lose killing that. I mean, if you're sending 3 versus 1, you should still kill him off before the first one dies. Then you bring him back, heal him up, or whatever you want to do. And it actually is, you know, equal damage. Despite the difference in height advantage. Alright, we've got a little bit of fight going down the bottom here. Ooh, what are we doing with these slingers? Yeah, good thing stopping those archers too early, but they're going to get distracted by these guys. The assassin's doing work. Now he has to back off. And now there are 3 archers up here. Or am I missing one? Where's this 4th one gone? I have no idea. Oh, there he goes, sitting there. He's fine. So you got your 3 guys there. I mean, get these. Well, I mean, that is well worth the investment. Losing 1 spearman, he might have lost another one on the way out, to kill 200 gold worth of units. Well worth the investment. Here, you'd probably want to bring out about 9 archers, maybe 10 European archers to fight this. Yeah, keep it out of range of the slingers, no problems. Take the height disadvantage, and you should win it off. But however, there are more coming in over here. At least he's getting some easy shots off this start. The more units he gets here, the harder it is going to be to push him off. Without shields. You're going to need to get shields. Shields, slingers, and more archers. I think it was what's going to be the approach here for Ultraus. Really? You're going to go through that way? A lot of guys killed on the killing pits. I really think this is a mistake for CEO. When you break through this, the best place to break through is on your opponent's side. You do not want to give your opponent easy access to send horse archers at your economy. You want to have easy access to send horse archers at their economy. Remember, the horse archers still have to reach this point. If they're at this point, you don't want them turning back and coming home. You really want them to go forward. I mean, to each their own, but also this gap is not going to go out as well as he'd hoped, I think. But we'll see how that goes. Horse archers coming out. Because once you get through here, to get actually to where it can be used, he has to come all the way to the far end. Either come through the legs, or go around underneath the skeleton, and come up the side. That's a long way. Or you can just break through this, and walk here, and all of a sudden, he's useful. Alright, lots of spears and archers. What's Alta's got? He's got gold that he could go for shields at this point. 2 beer coverage, so 2/3 of his beer coverage. Whereas over here we've also got, well, actually no, we've got just under 100%, so it'll be 75% versus 50% coverage over here. Look, I think he might have the numbers here. He might have the numbers to fight this. Yes, he does. He's definitely got the numbers to fight this despite the height disadvantage. And getting there before this siege engine starts to work is a good idea. Where's the engineers for that, though? Oh no! He got them through and they had to fight and they died! Oh, that sucks. Just go through the swordsmen. The swordsmen aren't actually strong melee. Their strength is that they're strong defense. Okay, he got pushed off by the melee. That's why shooting from down here... I mean, look. Fighting from here versus fighting from here. Small accuracy penalty. But for the most part, it's almost the same. To fight archers shooting up here and here. Whereas here, all these melee can't get involved. Much better. Alright, can we get the 1 horse archer to do anything? Nope. The 1 horse archer that made it through also died. That's awkward. And then this massive army from CO is pretty much going to wreck what Ultros has left. But now that these guys are coming off the hill, he might actually be a fight he wants to take. These assassins are going to stop him though. But at least he can get units here to fight him at equal height. And we've got the monks coming out. See, this is where a couple of horse archers from Ultros coming in over here and just wrecking this economy over here would be great. Now that it's been opened up by CO. I really think CO messed up by breaking that side. I really, really do. Alright, more archers coming out. Cool. Now, what was... Maddie, you were asking earlier about the swordsman speed difference. Now, I don't want to increase it any further than it has. Because it's already at speed level 3, I believe. It was at 4, we increased it to 3. Which makes it just the one level below pikemen. If you increase it again, then they're the same speed as pikemen. And that's their unique weakness, is their low speed. But having that speed increased to 3 hasn't really made them any more useful. Their strength is that they don't take much ranged unit damage. But they are still weak as units for actual melee fighting. So you want to use them in situations where you're receiving a lot of arrows, you don't have any ranged units of your own to to distract your opponent's arrows, which means you're also not going to have shields to hide them behind. And you also want it to be somewhere where your opponent has to traverse a small area. Which means that means that the best place for it is defending a choke point. Like defending this section here. When your opponent is attacking and you've lost most of your ranged units already, they can defend this choke point for a lot longer than other units. I mean, but pikemen are probably going to be better for that, let's be honest, because of their high health. Because of their and melee as well. However, they can do a lot more damage. So the swordsmen are very, very niche as it is. I don't think the speed did enough. Crow Lotus really wanted their health to be increased. However, the main problem people have with them is that they can't get into a fight. So defending here would be better. I mean, most people go for macemen or pikemen well before they go for swordsmen. Because the enemy can just go, you know what, oh, you're going to go there? Let me just move my units around you and go over to the other side. Alright, looks like he's going to go for an assault off the right-hand side here. Which is oh wait, no, he sees this assault, and so he's going to go deal with that. Fair enough. Again, there's not many archers here. Bring these archers forward. Shoot uphill. You've got the number advantage here to be able to win this fight. Ultras, I don't think he's going to do it. If you're not going to do that, build a fire baluster right here. Shoot over to him. Maybe get a dairy farm somewhere and a trebuchet and throw some diseased cows. That would wreck this. Yeah, those are two very, very strong options. Okay, Ulti, you need your archers at the front. Get your archers to the front to fight his archers. Alright, there we go. Spearmen to the back works as well. They are too niche. At this stage, I think that they might be unusable, and any unit that is unusable is unacceptable. Because by the time you go, oh, okay, I've lost, like, for example, for Ultra Roots, he goes, okay, crap, I have lost this army. I need to defend this choke point. He then has to recruit them and wait for them to get all the way here. By the time they get there, it's going to be too late. You know, probably have to buy the weapons as well. So he'd probably more likely go, fine, I am going to get some monks and get them out there. They're going to die to the arrows, but they're cheap, so it's okay. They will hold it long enough for my archers, these archers to come over, or some other range units come and defend. And draw the fire of their ranged units. That's the more likely situation if that happens, so not going for swordsmen, even if you had the weapons for swords. So, in that sense, if swordsmen are never, ever the unit people want to have, then it's unacceptable. The balance is flawed and it needs work. That is my definition of a flawed balance. Ultras needs to figure out how to deal with this. He's got the economy disadvantage. Actually, no, he doesn't. Oh, he does a little bit. He is trying to move it into a bread economy, but... So he has that, but it looks like Sio's doing much the same. Sio is also getting leather armor, so very soon... Well, you got the macemen coming out. These archers are going to get shredded by the macemen. And he has to retreat and abandon this this quarry here. So he's going to lose even more resources. Horse... Oh, that's expensive. Going horse archers coming out. But he knows he has to compete with the patrol. And he's absolutely right. He needs to figure out something. But I'm not sure. Alright, Mace is coming out. Sorry, Monk's coming out. Bring your archers forward to take the fire. You're going to lose way too much if you don't bring your archers forward. I mean, this is a great idea. But you need to draw fire. Because the slings are going to do enough of the damage against you at max. You need them to survive long enough to get the... In the meantime, the archers are going to do their job. The monks are getting in, and there goes the spearmen and the macemen getting into the fray. Can the monks do enough work? Looks like they will. He looks like he's going to win this out. He's definitely got the advantage here. And Sio has to retreat. And finally, Ultros has taken this center again. He's still fighting over here in the corner though. But as long as he's got the center, he can deny all this extra resource that Sio's been getting. So it's only this little bit that he's getting the advantage of. However, these guys are still working. As long as he's drawing fire, these guys are still working. So that brings it back more to even. You can see how many monks got lost in that by the empty square in the center. I find that amusing. And the spearmen come and try to push those horse archers away. And then they pull away from the army, let the archers do the work. That is a great idea. That is a ton of damage done. I think some shields would be very good here, so you can just advance and not have to worry about having the patrol. But meanwhile, oh, we have swordsmen. We have European and Arabian swordsmen here. So we'll see how they actually do. I might have to ask Sia what he thought of them after the game. But we'll see if they're actually being worth it. No, I have to rely on my own eyes. Any sort of poll is never going to be accurate. Using my own eye isn't accurate either. However, because I know what I'm looking for, it's going to be more accurate than people who are just think, oh, actually, I don't think I've used them, so no. I mean, if I did a usage poll on Discord right now, Slingers would be the #1 unused unit, and yet they're one of the strongest units for its niche. So I cannot rely on that, because people go, oh, I tried using. Look, if I relied on it, say for example, I went into the UCP and said, okay, don't discuss it, but when is the shields used the most? So, what siege unit is used the least? What's the most useless siege unit? You'd probably get someone say this, that the portable shield is the most useless siege unit. In fact, it'll probably be quite a high percentage on it. Simply because a single player who doesn't know how to use them, uses them and goes, oh, this doesn't really work well, and therefore I won't use them. They're obviously useless. And they stop using them. So, again, I can't trust a poll. I will never use a poll because they just can't be trusted. If I wanted an opinion, what people thought, then I would use a poll. But for hard's data, I actually need the actual information rather than an opinion of the information. Where are these guys going? Seriously, these engineers are going all the way around? That sucks. You got 3 of them coming over this way, and you had 2 of them try to come around this way, and they're going to get killed off. And this right here, this is where the swordsman would probably come in handy. You got a lot of arrows being pumped into these guys. The monks are coming out, and I think the monks will get in there in time to do most of the damage. But the question is how many of these units will be left by that point? None of the archers. He doesn't realize. Okay, now he's realizing he's shifted most of his monks. Those ought to all go down. They're nice and weak. Which means that Ultrus has won this side. He just needs to bring these horse archers out and break these 2. Alright, now the question is what's going to happen now? We've got 2 trebuchets. Neither of which have enough engineers because 2 of the engineers decide to go around instead of coming straight there. That's awkward. Excellent, come out, charge those down. He's won this side. I mean, now bring these guys up and take this hill. Stop this resource by just camping this hill. Perfect. He's going for the tree. He's going for the cathedral. That is brilliant. And that's got to force CEO to respond. He can't just sit back and go, you know what? I'll just wait for you to make your move. He can't, because he's going to lose 1,000 gold value right here. And an ability, he's going to lose his ability to replace those monks. Ouch! I mean, he's plenty of stone that he can sell and replace it. But still, that is still painful. I mean, how many troops would that be? I mean, that's what, 100 monks? Just to replace that? Alright, now here comes the fight. Okay, these swordsmen coming... So these ones aren't as good, but they are... This is where the swordsmen are strong. Look how much health he has left. These European swordsmen at the back here. But here come the monks. They're going to get slaughtered by the monks. And that is the problem with the swordsmen. You need to be able to break the monks before you send your swordsmen in. Swordsmen can survive to reach the fight. But see, look how fast they die. Dead. Dead. I mean, not like anyone else is lasting any longer, but still. I actually thought that CEO was the one who was going to win this. And he's calling the GG. I don't think that's the takeaway there, Matty. I think monks countering swordsmen is a good idea. I think that's actually great. Because the monk has all the opposite strengths and weaknesses to the swordsman. The swordsman's expensive to the monk's cheap. The swordsman's crap in melee, monk's great in melee. The swordsman's great versus archers, the monks are weak versus archers. Yeah, so you had not exactly lots more gold, but more gold. But the KD was really atrocious for him. But yeah, again, the spears are on the edge of being OP according to Ultra Troops, and they are incredibly powerful. They're broken to slingers. But anyway, let us move on. Let's go for a traditional one quickly. Sierra gets to pick a side as the loser. Three, 2, 1, go.
The keep is enclosed.
Lions are attacking, my liege.
Where are we going?
Get up there. Go suicide, please. Ah, not quite. Well, they actually suicide rather than being killed by the lions. I don't want them to suicide. I want them to die to the lions. Anyway. Welcome to another Bootstrap game. This one is on rebalance. This is between Ultra Roos and CEO. This is the second game today between these two players. We are playing with a rebalance. The details of the rebalance will be down below the stream and down below the YouTube video if this goes to YouTube. I actually need to figure out how to cut these videos for YouTube. That way I can actually start putting out videos to YouTube a lot more regularly because I've been really slack with that lately. Now, we got to the start engagement, which is pretty standard. However, CEO has left his lord at home, which is interesting because CEO has always been the player who has been the reason everyone brings their lord forward. Because he's been so aggressive with his lord that everyone else just gets slaughtered. And now his lord starts coming forward. Here we go. Meanwhile, we've got Slave coming off to the right here for Altar. More over here. More coming out through the center. And Sierra is not doing a heck of a lot. Now, I should be able to see any assassins that do get recruited. So I don't think anything have been recruited. Slinger's now coming out to help with the initial fight. Well, the central fight. No, they're just there to defend in case any assassins show up. That there means that it tells me that the changes to the assassins is enough. Is not too much. The fact that he has dedicated 60 gold worth of troops to defend against the potential of 160, the potential of a 60 gold unit, tells me that they are strong enough that he has to. You know, Seer doesn't even have to spend that gold on a assassin to force Ultra Roos to want to do this. He just has to threaten to, and he has spent that gold. Now, if you are too lazy to go check the description, the assassins have 2/3 of their original health. So I believe they were on 15,000 HP, and now they have 10,000 HP. Which just means that they die a bit faster. But I mean, this guy can get farms, can get these buildings, still and get value out of it. It's not as much as killing a granary, because the granary has the popularity hit and loses the food in it. But it's still worthwhile. I mean, this guy's 20 wood. If he has to buy wood to replace it, which this map doesn't have a ton of extra wood. Yeah, that would be 80 gold value destroyed. Now, here goes the assassin coming out to the north. Oh, another one coming. So there's two there. One going to the north, one coming out to the right. And this one's been seen. And he's going to get shot. And he's dead. Now, the other thing that we have changed is that they cannot run everywhere. So, if you weren't aware, if you use the rally point for the assassins in your mercenary foes, they would run to the rally point. And players in multiplayer would use this to get them wherever they wanted to have their assassins really, really fast, and then only take them off the rally point at the very last minute to destroy a building. Okay, 3 horse archers versus your slingers. That's not going to do too well, but I mean, the slinger's hiding behind the farm. They're going to survive well enough for these slaves not to be able to use, which is great. Wait, what was that? These hunters. Okay, there's no hunt left over here, which is why these hunters turned around and went home. Because there's no hunt over here. So both players are out of hunt, and they're going to have to rely on any food they can get out here. Flames here already. But we are also starting to look into wheat and bread economy for CEO, while Ultraroos is just going to rely on the apples. And to be fair, he can. He's got no pressure on his apples, so he can afford to just rely on that. We do have a pole turner, blacksmith, and 2 Fletchers, versus 1 Fletcher and a blacksmith. Now, with the changes to the horse archers and the shields, we are finding that European units are so much more popular now. Archers become popular at the start, and then they move into crossbowmen. Some players are of the opinion that you shouldn't bother going into archers at all, and you should just skip straight to crossbowmen. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think archers have their place in the early game. However, I do see that, you know, going into crossbowmen early is good. But early game, I think spending the same amount of gold on archers is much better. And then once you've got a higher gold income, spending the extra gold onto the crossbowmen at that stage. Well, we do have a little bit of pressure on the apple farms now. And on the extra stone here from Ultraroos. Need an extra ox tether on this side. How's this ox tethers going? He had enough. Up until he had horse archers stopping him from using it. And then the assassin shows up to actually destroy the building, getting its value out of it, although there's plenty of wood, so it's not quite the value of a assassin yet. But the lost income. What? What? I don't understand. I have no idea what just happened. Alright, so apparently Sia was sending in a slave, and it spent like 15 seconds trying to burn a building. It didn't do anything. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened, so I can't have a look. Alright, they just want to rematch that, okay. 3, 2, 1. I mean, just assume that the flipping slave died. You know, it wasn't, it's not the end of the world. Like, to throw away a game that far in for that is kind of, and well, it's anticlimactic for the watchers. But then again, the game's not about the watchers, is it? It's about the players. No, I'm sure Ultraroos was a bit peeved as well. Although he wasn't actually winning, so maybe a restart might have worked out well for him. He's going to get that hill way before CO. I suspect CO might be a little bit triggered and making mistakes. Alright, let's see how these... I mean, if you only got 2 archers actually able to engage... Alright, there we go. Now they're going to start moving. And Ultraroos is always very good with this initial engagement. Having said that... Alright, well now it's... Okay, first one off to Ultraroos. But 2 weak ones here for... CO. 3 weak ones for CO. He needs to actually start maybe manually targeting, I think. They managed to dodge every shot. There's so much attention put into this. I don't understand how they can constantly do that. 2 very weak ones here for, I think. Although there's only... Yeah, there's 3 versus 4. But for 2 of these are 1 more shot and dead. Meanwhile, Assassin passing Assassin. Neither of the players saw them because they were too busy worrying about this, I think. And we have slaves coming up the right-hand side from CO. Slaves prepared on the left-hand side for Altar. And CO's Lord well behind yet again. Wait, what are you doing? Uh-oh, I do not think he meant to do this. Altar! Altar! He's going to melee them down. But the... That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. He just threw away his archers. I don't know what he was doing. I think he tried to... Wait, how did he do that? I don't even understand. It's like they forgot that they could fire the arrows and just manually went into melee. Now those slaves obviously got cleared off. And I think he had to replace this 1 farm from an assassin going through. Which is why you got... What's your farm? Iron Mine. The slaves are still sitting here, but yeah, they're going to die off pretty easily to these slingers and the horse archer. So unfortunately, it looks like Ultraroos has lost the initial engagement this time. Right after me talking him up, and that assassin, bye bye assassin. Now there was an assassin here for Ult to come down the bottom here, which doesn't looks like he must have been killed off. Theory farm there. Let me have a check. No, so 0 KD buildings, so no one did any damage with the assassins. No flames or anything, so while I say that Ultra lost the initial engagement, there's not really a loss here. We have a Tanner straight out the gate from CO. No weapons workshops for Ultraroos yet. Everyone's relying on the horse archers and the slingers. CO? I don't think that's a good idea, CO. I really don't think that was a good idea at all. Now he has to try to retreat. Oh, okay, he's gonna back off. That's disappointing. And we got horse archers coming to compete with the horse archer on patrol. 2 horse archers, slingers off this side. Slave on this side, getting prepared if this ever gets distracted away. Patrolling horse archer versus patrolling horse archer. Neither of which doing anything really all that damaging. No hunt left on CO's side, no hunt left on Ultraroos' side. Okay, this is a bit stronger moving into weapons. Looks like 2 Fletchers, 2 Tanners. Versus 2 Blacksmiths. He's going straight into Maceman? I think he's going to go straight for Maceman. I mean, to each their own, but that's not exactly the approach I would have gone for. You know, not even worrying about any range. I mean, to be fair, they... Yeah, you can... If he's only got regular archers, Maceman can probably just run in and get into melee range before they can do too much. Alright, we're going for some extra pole turners. So, I mean, I guess the spearmen can counter the macemen to a certain extent. However, let's be honest, the cost that I put up for the European units isn't exactly accurate. So, I mean, these leather armor, I say this is sale price, but in reality, it's, you know, the value of them are free. You're not paying anything to get them. It's just the cost of the building. But then again, you could have that working on something else, I suppose. Alright, we've got a bunch of assassins coming forward. Ultraus, I think, is just trying to feint with his spearmen and archers. And he's going to go straight in and see if he can kill the Lord. The Lord is weak, so, you know, might actually work. Alright, let's zoom in on this, because this is where I think most of the fight's going to be. Let's just make sure nothing's happening at the sides. I mean, these farms are unusable. These farms are more or less unusable. And the macemen are going to try to come in and deal with anything that's left. Excellent, these guys aren't on a rally point, but they don't need to be. If they can get into contact with the Lord, that's game over. Excellent, that's game over. Ah, come on, keep him moving, keep him moving. That's game over, the spears will finish him off. Surely the spears will finish him off. GG. Oops. Well played. There's one problem about leaving your Lord in the center there, but not doing so is a bit of a problem as well. Considering the amount of advantage that CEO had, I'm kind of surprised that... Well, he had the map advantage. I was kind of surprised his gold advantage wasn't higher. That he didn't have gold advantage at all. Now, Ultraus did get 500 gold for killing CEO, so it's only 23 to 2,000, but that's still, I mean, the same amount of gold, so same amount of stone, a little bit more iron, about the same food, just a few more weapons. Higher population and taxation would have been made up for it, I suppose, but pretty much the same across the board. Alright. Also, I think, like, a lot of people form opinions. Sorry, back to your question earlier, Maddie. Back to your about the polls. That people form opinions about a unit and they will not budge from it. And generally their games will prove their opinion because the units are being used according to their opinion. Aldrich, the moment he sees the map, he's like, okay, fine, I'm not playing. I'm going to see if he wants to ready up anyway. No, he's not. He's out. All right. Let's hop out. We'll get Maddie in then, and maybe I'll go around versus Maddie. Jump into the game room, Maddie. If you're still there, of course. Just realised it's been like 20 minutes since you actually wrote that last message. My bad. I did respond to it at the time, but I can't exactly assume that you're just going to be there waiting for me. I mean, it's been almost an hour since you said you were ready to play. Let me know if you're still there, Maddie, and we'll jump into a game. Otherwise, I will figure something else out to do. Figure out something else to do. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Brain's not working. I don't know why. I slept for like 12 hours last night, and yet I still feel tired. It's not even 11 o'clock. I woke up at 12 this morning, well, midday, and it's not even 11, and I'm tired again. It's like, what the hell? That's not right. That is so not right. Anyway, while I wait, I want to actually open up the calc. In particular, I want to open up the balance stuff. True. That is true. That is true, CO. However, I think I actually needed it. In general, when you need it, it doesn't feel so bad. Alright, now, what I was going to have a look at, comparatively wise, is the swordsman. Because during that friend request game, Maddie and I were talking about the swordsman. Now, because I was saying, like, in a certain situation, obviously you want swordsman. And that situation, no, I did not see it, Alter. Unfortunately, I wish I had, so that I could have at least had some video evidence if we wanted to pass that on. Yeah, again, like, I would need to see it to be able to say something, because it is possible that maybe he got distracted by a worker or something like that, which happens quite regularly. I can't say. Maybe all I know is that I haven't never heard of that before, and so yeah. All right, so now what I'm trying to get at is that the use case for a swordsman, obviously, they're still not good enough. So the swordsman, what is its use case? It's slow, but it's very strong against arrows, but it's crap in melee. So they need to get used when you're receiving a lot of arrows, when you're defend. Well, you can't really attack with them because the opponent can just retreat and keep pulling back. So they're not really an attack unit unless. But so that you really need to, you can't really defend with them because your opponent can just go around them again. So they have to defend a choke point. That's the only usable place for a swordsman due to their speed. That's just this one value. Yeah, I'll get onto that one in a moment. So basically, based on their speed level, a swordsman needs to defend a choke point. Okay? Now, melee-wise, I mean, they don't do too much. I mean, they're doing more damage, and they have more health, but they're also significantly more expensive. Right? So when you're taking... So their melee isn't great for their cost. But then, if they're absurdly broken to melee, then it kind of takes the power out of the monk. But yeah, they're too slow. I think the thing here is that their strength is here. That is, if you've already lost your ranged units and you need to defend a choke point until you get more troops out there, that's where they're for, right? So you're going to bring them out when you're trying to defend a small choke point until you can replace lost units. However, the problem with that I pointed out is that you may as well just send a whole lot of monks in there for a lot cheaper, and just have them hold that for that little bit of time. But then you don't have the workers. Yeah, well, if the monks are there, and I agree, this is if you're holding it with a swordsman against archers and monks, then the swordsmen are better. So however, what I'm thinking is, I actually want to compare these here. Would it be better to get a pikeman to defend that breach, or a swordsman while you wait? Who will survive longer? I mean, okay, it looks like the swordsman will survive much longer against arrows. But outside of that, once you take into account the cost being 30% extra, I mean, against Expo, you may as well just go for pikemen. So I kind of wonder if there's a way we can make the swordsman a better defensive unit only, defense only unit, right? And that's what I figure this low range damage taken is supposed to be about. Is the fact that they so let us compare the monks here, right? Like, maybe we just need to make them cheaper. Maybe that's the fix here. But let us go. So the swordsman is 25,000 versus a monk, which is 15,000. Now let's just talk about melee only, right? So we got 100 versus 50. I mean, that's pretty insane right there. Cost is, we'll use making weapons because I think that's the better thing to do. 100. Well, obviously versus 10, right? I mean, they have the highest health, short of a pikeman. They do have the have absurd health, and the arrow damage is absurd. So I would say they have both, and they also have the highest damage being done. So I would say that they have both of what you just said. Maybe not enough though. Now, I think that monks should break swordsmen. But I wonder if maybe monks should be slower. Like, what if we did that? What if we made monks the same speed as swordsmen? Right? Because now we do not need monks. Yeah. Well, yeah, I agree. Swordsmen are a compromise that makes them crappy in all situations. However, I wonder if the added bonus to a swordsman isn't necessarily by buffing the swordsman. Maybe it's by nerfing the monk. What do you guys reckon about that? Just enough so that monks are not so likely to be there. So you've got a lot more time to pump the monks full of stones or arrows or diseased cows or whatever else you're sending. or and also your opponent just has to take forever to bring more up. I'm not sure I like that idea, but I'm just trying to figure out any other way for swordsmen to get any better. Increasing the damage, I don't think is a good idea. Yeah, I think that. Well, I mean that means that swordsmen are weak compared to these other two. Like, I'm talking. So pikemen and macemen are great in an assault, right? Pikemen defend your assault troops, like your siege, and your range units. Macemen actively jump out and break your opponent's siege, right? I mean, the idea, I think, is that that's what monks are supposed to be. So, I agree that they should have a use case. I don't think that they should be their use case. I'm not sure I agree with that statement. But then again, I'm not sure what I do agree to with. Maybe we could nerf monks versus swords. That could work. What if we did this? What if we did that? Reduce the power of a monk by 60% only against swordsmen and knights. If that's the only thing we changed, would you use swordsmen more often in defense? Well, in any reason, for any reasons. And I think most of the units that, if you do that, I think the units that are going to be actively attacking I mean, macemen should be the primary assault unit at this stage. Now, let me double check something. I'm going to put this on my other screen for a moment. I just want to check the cost, and I'm going to run a quick test of these guys. Monks are incredibly common in late game maps. In fact, they are the most commonly used unit in the late game map. I'm not sure where that opinion comes from, because I have never seen that to be true.
Greetings, sire. The desert awaits you.
Nope, I want to load a map. In particular, do I have my No, I don't have my melee testing map on here. Doesn't matter, I'll just use a random one. Honestly, the problem is that monks break maces and pikes. For, most cases. I mean, it depends on the situation, but yeah. I find most games that we've seen get to late game, it is primarily monks as the melee unit. Alright, so anyway, what I was going to test is macemen, because they have the minus 50 damage. So let us get... Hang on, let me get my phone out. Monk and pike. Yeah, I think the idea is that the macemen are supposed to be able to jump out and do the damage, and they can run around your monks and pikes. But the monks allow you can get so many monks that you can spread them out fairly easily. I'm trying to get my calculator out so I can go 1,000 gold divided by the cost of a maceman if you're making the weapons, 62. Let's get 16 of them. Let's drop that speed down a lot. Yeah. Well, to be fair, on that particular map, everything's so protected and very narrow paths that that's going to happen. I think that's more due to the map than the units.
What? Yes, boss. Yeah. We're off. We're out of what do you need some muscle.
Alright, 16 of them
What? Move.
versus 10 swordsmen.
We salute you.
Now this is just taking into account the fact that monks, sorry, these guys have a weaker, less melee damage. Theoretically, they should be above swordsmen.
We stand ready. Swordsman, attack! Yes, boss.
Alright, let's see the stacking, see how they work out.
My lord.
Easily. So I mean, there goes a use case against the maces, which I think the maces should be the go-to late game assault unit and raid unit. Because of their speed, they should be able to jump out, deal damage to any siege that is attacking you, get out there. The only thing that's better than them is knights in that regard. Right? So macemen are basically slower knights. So mid-game then. Call it mid-game. But I mean, let's do the same test with knights then. The problem is that knights you can't really do the same test, but let's do it. The reason I say you can't do the same test with knights is that you don't know what value to put on a horse.
We salute you. We stand ready. My lord, we are not needed. Commander, sir. We are not needed. I live to serve.
But let's do it as if
Your command.
do it 10v10, as if the horse is absolutely free.
You have something in mind?
Seriously? Come on. Seriously? Fine, place that guy there, select him, then select them.
Stand ready. Run them through. What? We shall dis-
Alright, 10v10. This should be swordsman winning as well. And it is.
My lord, eat steel.
No! Okay, I do not think the knights should have won there. I think they should be strong. They should be fast rather than strong. "1v1, Matty." They monks don't rival them, and that's. I mean, it could have just been stacking there, Zio. That made them win, but it was too close. I mean, let's just. If I go back here and show you this stuff. I'll come back to that, Matty, about the monks versus the swordsmen. But let's just quickly check these guys. Yeah. They're both doing 50 damage. Swordsmen have more health. So it should have just been stacking. So maybe say drop, but just to be safe. Because I mean, I don't think stacking should make that much of a difference for the faster units. I mean, they've already got the advantage of speed. But hey, maybe we should change that to that. Anyway, back to what I was saying to Maddie. When you have only 24 units that you can fire to turn into units, when you only have 24 units turn into units, then you've got a choice between 20 swordsmen or 20 monks. 24 swordsmen or 24 monks. In that case, I'd rather go for swordsmen. 24 swordsmen any day of the week. And in late game, that's your choice. And early to mid game, your choice is, do I want to spend 100 gold or 10 gold? I would take the 10 gold any day of the week. Late game, it stops being about the gold value and starts becoming about the per unit value. Which is why crossbowmen start to become a lot stronger than archers. 4 monks and a sword. Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, should do. I mean, half the damage, slightly less. I mean, well, this way, 2 would do the same amount of damage. So you'd need 3, maybe 4, to beat one swordsman. Yeah, you need at least 3. 4 is guaranteed to win. 3, I'm not certain. I can test it, or I can do the math. I just can't. I'm too lazy to do that right now. So yeah, I think like in particular, I don't like that the stacking allowed the knights to win. I don't like that. However, knights have the problem of having the stables to be able to get them and having to maintain those stables. Which means you've got a limit to how many you can possibly have. So the thing now is that swordsmen are better than macemen. And macemen is what's mostly likely going to be actually attacking. And monks. Not so much pikemen these days. But monks, maybe we should do this. Hey Lotus, how's it going? We're talking about the swordsman. We're talking about... Because with the speed increase, they're still completely useless. Because they're so slow still that most units can just run around them. Which means that their strength has to be in defending a choke point. Right? So if they have to be in a choke point, well, if you're going to attack a choke point, what are you going to be attacking with? Well, you could go with macemen, which the swordsman beat for gold value. And they beat per unit as well. Or you're going to be sending monks. And monks is what we're wondering about, if we should nerf monks against swords and just leave it at that. And that would be an indirect buff to swordsmen. You would attack with crossbow, yeah, but assume your opponent is defending the choke point with their own range units. And their own siege. So your crossbowmen are distracted. Your catapults are being targeted by enemy catapults. You can ultra-roost. However, that's why I'm specifically saying a choke point. And what I mean by choke point is... Actually, I don't want to be in this one at all. Actually, do I have the right map on here? No, it won't work. When I say defending a choke point, I mean...
The desert awaits you.
I mean, any of these maps will have it, but let's just grab one that we've been playing. Yeah, this one here. We played this one today.
Loading.
When I talk defending a choke point, I mean defending this point right here. I mean going, okay, I'm going to get 11 swordsmen aggressive there. Knights are weaker. We just hit. Well, I mean, the problem with the stacking allows them to win. I think the thing that Ultra Roos is really going to be saying here. If these guys are getting shot, I mean, they don't really care about getting shot. But I mean, if you're defending this point against your enemy, 16 versus 10. Right? That should be 11. This is the same gold value, right? What I think is the biggest problem about the choke... hang on, let's get these guys away. You guys come home. Say you've just broken through part of this wall, so there's not much ways through. Where are you saying that one, Lotus? Can you be a bit clearer about what you're saying there? Because I think the biggest problem here is this.
Where are the macemen?
Even trying to defend a choke.
Move, move! Here we go! Move, you dogs! Move, move!
I still got half of them through. Again, I don't understand what this point is, Ultraus. Attacking without the units that these guys are specifically designed to be to be strong against doesn't happen. Like, well, that just means that they're more likely to be used in this situation. I don't understand why you're saying, well, the thing that these guys are strong about is going to happen as well. You're going to be using these guys even more in their strength by doing this. It's going to be even more likely that you want to use these guys. I don't understand why you'd use a test where they're going to be even stronger. I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, I think easy. I mean, I had 16. I had 16 to start off with.
Yes, boss. Yeah.
And let's be honest,
Need some muscle.
those three are essentially dead.
Yeah.
They will touch a unit and they're dead. One arrow will kill them. So it's not enough to actually do any... I mean, they can still do work, but... No, this is including cost of the weapons. Cost of the weapons.
Yes, boss.
The swordsman, same value. All right, I see what you say. However, that is true. No. He's actually not meaning it cost. He means you're producing iron, and so you've got a limit to how much weapons, metal armor, so metal weapons you can be creating from the same amount of iron. So you can make 2 maces versus 1 mace and 1 sword. That's the point that Kralos is getting at. And that is true, and to a certain extent. However, that was a test of 16 versus 10. So, I mean, if I increase these to 20, then it's... I mean, it is still costing more overall than the swordsman. But, I mean, the point you're making is perfectly valid. It's more in gross numbers rather than costs. I think there's a difference there. It's kind of like knights. You have to build all those stables, and you've only got so much space for them. It's not actually a cost in the gold cost sense. Yes, I agree, Kralos, which is why I'm looking at them right now. What I'm thinking, I mean, to be honest, I don't think this is too big a deal, but this is why I needed the speed. I mean, they didn't really move around as much. That is the other suggestion. However, that indirectly nerfs monks. So, I'm not sure I agree about the needing to be too much. I think this one here, reducing the monk damage is important. I think that the macemen getting through, that just means you need more units. But by the time they reach a breach, you're defending, you should be defending with more units than the opponent. But yeah, I think the macemen versus swordsman. I mean, let's do this. I'm gonna do that test that you were just suggesting. Let's come over here. Let's do a little test on this side here. Let's get 10 swordsmen. You didn't actually suggest it, but I'm paraphrasing what you said. Versus 20 macemen. So it's the same amount of iron cost. Now the stacking helps the maces.
We stand ready. Swordsman, attack!
Let's see how this goes. I mean, there you go. In that sense, I think that is actually a good balance.
Humiliated.
For these swordsmen. The defender has less coin, not necessarily, but the defender can reinforce easier. It's a lot easier to get more swords from here to here than it is to get more macemen from here all the way around to here. Pikes will possibly win, but let's find out. Fine, just die. Yep. I should really use these colors that don't have keeps. Those guys. No, because the macemen stay behind the shields, and then they get close and they jump out.
I live to serve you. Your command? We are not needed. We salute you. We stand ready. We are not needed.
Alright, so we got 10 of those, and let me just tab out and check the gold cost of the pikemen. Just a bit more than mason, so it's going to be 16 again. But let's try the 20 for the iron cost rather than the gold cost.
Aye, sir.
Oops, I don't actually want to be doing that.
All out.
New color.
Your lordship.
No, the idea of the nerfing monks was only against swordsmen. Just decrease their damage to swordsmen. And that's it.
I serve thee.
Alright. 10 versus 20.
Run them through. Shoulder as you command. Your orders.
Get in there.
Aye, sir. Right, sir.
Obviously, they're winning.
Aye, sir.
By quite a bit.
Shoulder. Your orders.
Yeah, the pike started sitting because there weren't enough to really...
Sir.
for the game engine to stack them. So yeah, I think you guys, the message is that I'm seeing is actually quite a wee way behind. But yeah, so what we were thinking, Crow Lotus, was this. Making the monks do 30 less damage against swords and knights. Maybe just against swords. They're more expensive to tick into, but I mean, well, one, they're more expensive against compared to macemen, but not compared to swordsmen, because swordsmen also have the things. But also, if you get enough units out of it, so this is one thing I think. Pikemen, I mean, is this insanely high health? I wonder if reducing this health and reducing this stuff by the same amount might be a good idea, but we'll worry about that later. No, never do that, Maddie. Never do that. They are so expensive, but not compared to a swordsman. They're cheap compared to a swordsman. That's what we're talking about. The swordsman here, Crowdos. Compared to a swordsman. Compared to a swordsman, yeah. Yeah, but the pole turners are much cheaper than whatchamacallums. So anyway, all right. Well, for now, I'm not going to worry about that. I think the main concern at the moment that people are saying is the monks. If we reduce the monk's damage to a swordsman, I wonder if maybe that'll do it. I mean, I'm kind of thinking maybe not against the knight. So I think maybe the knight should be able to be stopped. Because of their speed, they kind of need to be able to be stopped by melee. Yeah, I understand that, Carlos, but Macemen are a mid-game unit, put it that way. Yeah, I agree. So I think just against swords. I only put knight in there because it was the same as what these guys were. I think I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I agree. I agree that the monks, for how they've been used, are great, well done. What are you saying, Sio? You sounds like you're saying that he said what I said. But then again, you're also saying that I'm saying differently what he said. So I'm confused. Crow Lotus said specifically that the knight that oh, you don't think the monk should be the go-to, but that's a completely different. Okay, that's a completely different conversation. We're talking about the swordsman today. I didn't put the damage nerf against knights. I've already changed that because I agree that shouldn't be there. That's what I'm saying. I agree that they should not have that penalty against knights. Unless Crow Lotus is trying to say, make that a swords / knight. Right. I think if you're going to do that, I think what would be nice, just as a purely realistic thing, not necessarily a balance, is to do plus 20 versus knights. I don't think spearmen should be increased because they're so cheap. Already you can get actually no, sorry, I changed that in the wrong place. I think because spearmen are too cheap, that giving them their bonus would nerf the knight too much. I don't really want to do the spearmen just because they're so cheap and easy to get. And fast. I think that would completely render the knights useless, so I'm not going to change that for the spearmen. However, for the pikemen, I think that would actually work. And I'm actually going to go plus 30 to make it even crazier. So, Ultraroos, you were saying that this probably wouldn't do anything. Why? I'm just looking because I know these two changes. It's highlight and highlight. Yeah, I just did it because it looked nice. No, I'm not taking any of your suggestions, Matty. you just want every one unit to be the best unit in every situation. Instead of monks, yes, and pikes and maces we've just covered are actually weaker against swordsmen than swordsmen. So I don't understand why you could use these other units, which would actually be worse than the swords, instead of swords. Why would you use the better unit instead of these worse units for that use case? Can you explain to me why I would defend a choke point with macemen instead of swordsmen? Let me just quickly do 25,000 over 2,200. 11 crossbow bolts is not dying like nothing. I'm sorry, it's not. Ten shots from a crossbow, which take forever, like literally forever, not literally, but forever to take even one. To kill one unit, I'm not saying I would not agree that they die like nothing. Again, CEO, you make a claim that assassins are no longer usable for raids, and yet when you tried it, you didn't actually use them for raids. So, until I can actually see it in action, I can't make a call. "24 crossbows to kill 30 swords." Alright, so 30 swords is going to be this. So let's go, 12 shots each times 30. That many shots to kill 30 swordsmen. Divide that by 24 crossbows. Each crossbow would need to take 15 shots. That is, I'm pretty sure off the top of my head, around about 45 seconds. I'm not actually sure about that. That is kind of just like at a 50 speed. It's that we use multiplayer. I'm just using the thing that I was told. Also, crossbows are coming. You're not going. You want to have your own range units defending there as well, but less than a minute. Shall we do the same test for pikemen, which you think macemen? Let's go macemen, which you think are so much that you'd use instead. Let's use macemen instead because they are going to be so much better. And let's go with the 24 versus 24, 30 versus 24. All right. So we got. Actually, no, 30. Let's add that. Let's make it 60. So 15,000 over 5,000 is 3 times. Let's make it 60 instead. Wait, yeah, 60 instead of 30. 180 shots. Divided by the 24 crossbowmen, 7.5 shots. And I think I worked it. I did the last one based on 3 seconds. I'd much rather go for swordsman in that situation. Yes, but you're just telling me, Eltrus, why would you use swordsman to hold a choke alone? Because you could just use the macemen. There's another metal unit that you could use. And I'm saying, well, why? Because they're better. And you're saying, oh, but they weren't meant to use that. I'm like, well, either you use them or you don't. Either macemen are better to use at defending a choke point than swordsmen, or they're not. Either or. Make a call. Say, may as well use macemen, not swordsmen. Or in that case, you would use a swordsman. I agree, Crowder. That's the comment they've been making this entire time. And Ultraus has been telling me that they're still broken because you'll just use macemen instead. And I'm just confused as to why he's saying it. Because then he goes, oh, they're not meant to do that anyway. They'll just run away. I'm like, well, okay, yeah, they can give up the choke point, but you kind of want to hold the choke point for a reason. I'm just confused as to why macemen would be better, and Ultraus keeps on saying it. They don't suck. We just covered that. Yeah. Alright. Let's give this a shot, because honestly, Ultras, no offense, but the reasons that you've been giving me, I just don't understand them. So we're gonna put them in. We're gonna put them in, and see how it works. I don't know. We probably won't actually use this today, but because it's just might be a bit awkward to get people over into using it. Ah, damn it! Now I'm gonna have to find out where all the addresses for it is. Actually, no, I did have that somewhere. That's the wrong addresses. Damn it! I can do this one though. If I do, this is going to take a while. Sorry, guys. Copy sheet to after stats addresses dash extreme. Damn it! Move a copy sheet to copy. Insert before that. Okay. What? It's just going to freeze on me. Great. There we go. Now we got it. Now, what I do have is here. That one. Let's just take that. Copy that. Over back into that guy. That was the swordsman speed. And let's actually just quickly just go type that down there. Swordsman speed. This is the speed column, right? Yep, cool. B4E60C. B4E60C. Now if we go equals hex to decimal, that minus, oops, minus hex to decimal, that, seriously? Why is that not working? Those are hex. Oops. Right, let's go equals just hex to decimal. That thing. Seriously? So I mean, I did it here. Oops, damn it. Go away. Go back over here. Yeah, it worked there. Why doesn't it work here? No, because I mean this is exactly what the CR is doing. I-14. That's this one here. Right after it. It's you taking that as an argument. Could be. I guess it could be that. Let's try that. Shouldn't be. Oh, there's a space at the end there, I think. That's what it was. There was a space at the end of that one. Alright, then we go there. Then we go decimal to hex. Oops. All of that. Alright, so that should be... That's the offset. So it's this. So let us now grab that one. Paste text. Alright, so then we go equals that. Let's do it. Sorry. This to hex. open bracket, then hex to dis, open bracket, that minus hex to dis, that, close both brackets. So that there is going to be our first one. Oops, damn it. Show copy. 70. Wait, where was that? AO. Damn it. Ah. Control Shift V to paste just text. Values only. There we go. Now we're going to go. This is going to take a while now to change how I've set this up. So you're going to have to do it. Test to X. That address. Wait, no. Then hex to decimal. That number plus 4. Ah, seriously? What's the bit? That's. Get rid of that. Seriously? You know, let's just 74E230. Seriously, I don't want to write that. What if we go equals 74E230? How about we format as text, and then what was it? 74E230. Are you kidding me? There we go. Alright, then we're going to go grab all of that, copy to there, paste, except we're going to make that be 80. And then we top, oh no, we don't want to do that, we want to just grab all of those guys and bring them all the way across. Seriously? Oh, it's because the top one's not working. That's right, that's fine. That's actually expected, believe it or not. To there. See, it's all going to work. Great. Now let's just keep this guy coming across. And we'll just keep him going to go across. This is basically each address is 4 bytes above the next one. Up to this where this gap is, because I don't actually know what that gap was. Alright, what was the top of that? Alright, I think that was just +2, but we'll leave it at this. So what we wanted to change was the this is going to be no format, columns, no, this one, freeze first row, freeze first column. Alright, so what I want to do is monk, where's our monk, all the way down here, versus swordsman. Here. And knights. We're going to do those two. So let's open this guy up. Make it a bit smaller so I can see this. I'll just copy that. Copy, paste. Paste, paste. Then we'll go monk verse. I may as well use NP's thing. Verse sword. Address is 7511 AC. Size 4, and we're going to change that not to 2000. We're going to change that to 20. This one. Yes, to 20. 20 here as well, and this one's going to be monk versus knight. Yeah, let's leave it at 2000. Great idea. I think that'll work out really well, I think. 7512 E8. Alright, theoretically, that should work. Now the question is how do we effectively test that? What I'll do is I'll open up this again. We're going to see how many one of those guys versus monks. 3 should win, right?
Yes, pray for us.
Easily.
How might we help? We stand ready. We return.
So let's try this again. Let's go with 2 of those versus 1 swordsman.
Can we lend a mini battery?
Damn it, the stacking wasn't very great, but let us redo that one because
I live to serve.
the stacking wasn't good.
We are by your
Stand right next to each other. Swordsman right next to him.
We are the black monks.
Attack.
Heavens.
I mean, it's pretty close. All we need to do is see if that gets close once I've changed it, alright? Close that out. Now I just need to double click that one. Run Extreme.
Greetings, sire. The desert awaits.
Load a map. Doesn't really matter which one, to be honest. 2 map. 2 monks
Yes.
versus 1 sword.
How might pray for us?
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Stand ready.
That seems like it didn't really work. So what I'm going to have to do, actually I'm going to tab out. Do I have cheat engine easy access? Yes we do. Open up Crusader. We want to check against this thing here. Add address. Oh, you know what? I think we just went with the innkeeper. That's why. 751070 I think is the one we actually want. No, that's going to be 0. That's not right. Oh wait, because we have to add 4. Which makes that one A. Or is it the other way around? It makes it 3. No, it makes 2. Damn it! I can't remember the where we add it to. Because I know you have to add a 5 or a 4 somewhere. No, let's add. So it's going to be A. No, try B. Monk does. That's what I've just changed. View. Browse this memory region. Alright, I think I must have got either an incorrect... Wait, this is... That's against the Maceman. I changed the Maceman. Let's check this again. So 11 AC. 20. So I changed that. Wait, this is the take... I did it the wrong way around. This is the swordsman doing damage to the monk. Reduced. But then it should have been done... What? Wait, what? Yeah, this is the swordsman doing damage, I'm pretty sure. Actually, let's come over here. And let's check this column here. So what it would have been, we were looking at the monk. Yeah. AN 39. AN 39. This is the swordsman doing. I've changed the amount of damage the swordsman was doing. Which should have been done. It should have meant that the thing died. Yeah. That's AC. Which has changed. So obviously I've still got an incorrect setting somewhere. Because yeah, wait, why does it go 20 straight after it? I've obviously got the wrong address. So what are all those numbers around it? It should be 100, right? Those are not 100. In that case, what I want to search... Damn it. This is annoying. The JSON. That one. Maybe I got that wrong. Maybe I got the adding wrong. AC is not. This one here is not. Alright, you're seeing, so that, because that's 75, 75, 2, 75. Let's come into the table. 75, 75. Where does it go? 2, 2. Here. 75. Does it then go to 150? It does. So that there is that there. So if I just change that, so AM 70. That there is actually 51180. So that's 751180. That was right? Yeah. So if I do that, that will fix everything after that. And we really want to be changing the monk column, so that's going to be after that. So that should be right. So, and we want to change the swordsman and knight. I want to change these two, right? So, go to... Oops. Let's move this across so I can see that. Ugh. So I can see what I'm looking for. Go to 751E70. Nope. Oh, that's right. It's a B, right? 50. Yes, okay. So if I change that there to... hang on, let me just display type decimal. Change that to 20, and that to 20. And then we come back into here. That we need to just get rid of.
We salute you. Needed?
And oops, we only wanted one of those, but hey,
Can we lend a hand?
let's just get.
We stand ready. We are
Go away.
needed, my lord.
You guys see how we do.
Battery. We are the Black Monk.
Damn it! Doesn't seem to have done anything. First of all, let's double check. So when we get to a 0, should be EF8. The 0 comes for the monk. The 0 comes in here. AX52. Nope. What the hell? Why is this a different setting over here? Does it have a 5 not long? Yes, it does. So this is definitely the right area. So that there should be EF8. Yeah, I think what happened is quite potentially these rows may not exist. And this one, possibly. Let me just double check that we actually do go right from here. D8 to EO, yes, that is what it was in regular. Alright, so what we want to do then, in that case, we'll just go, because we know what the, what row is it? We know for sure what that one there is. The Siege Tent Monk. Where is our Siege Tent? There. Yeah, we know where that one is. That is B5, oh sorry, 751 EF8. 751 EF8. I don't. 751 EF8. Now this row should be accurate. So if we bring that to that one and go -4. And just do that for that whole column. At the very least, this column should be right. Theoretically. So let's try that. This is why I usually get NP to find these for me. Alright, so let's go E9C and EAO. Was it 9C? Well, there's EAO. Okay. 20. E9C, 20. Alright, let's try that. Go away. One of those. Two of those.
Yes. Oh,
Take that. There we go. That's it. Found it. At least we will get into the right ballpark. Okay. So now I just need to go into that and change that from 1AC to E9C. That is ridiculously far off. And EAO. Save that. Let's close that out and make sure this actually works. Mod program, mod.
Greetings, sire. The desert awaits you.
Nice. Don't really care what map it is. No. Go away.
Needed?
That one.
Yes, pray for us.
Looks like it.
Might we help?
Yes! Got it! Took us forever to do, but we got it. That is ridiculous how far off that went. Because it went into the 75s, didn't it? So, it was probably... Well, to be fair, we were trying to get these columns. So it was about a column off. Alright, what I'll do is I shall send you in the Discord just this config.json. All you need to do is put it in next to your mod.exe and just double click that. Why does this have to... Because of my hotkeys for the stream, to change to the main screen, I'll put it on thing. Alright, technical. For current stream. Secrets. Alright, if you guys want to download that and install that, we can go in and grab it. Now that was only changing the monk. We did not change this other option, which is another thing that's actually probably cool to do. I just can't be stuck trying to find it right in the moment. So yes, remember that we want to do that, but remove that from here so I know that what I have done, what I haven't done. Now, just if you're wondering, these highlighted rows are units that I don't think will ever be able to be used unless we change how they work. If we can change the mechanics, they can actually become usable units. But at this stage, they're not. Tunnelers easily, they don't work because they always group up. So unless we can change how we can target the walls with them, I don't think they'll ever be really usable. Siege towers are too easily countered. And the attack dogs, I mean, their use case, I think, should be against slaves, but they don't trigger unless there's too many slaves. So they should just always come out, and I think that would be better. But until we do that, it can't be used. Well, it'll never have a use case, unless we make them way too powerful for their strength, for their cost. As for me, right now, I'm going to quickly grab a drink while you guys download that, and I'll be back in just a moment. Alright. Oh, Bright Lord actually joined the room. That's kind of funny. My bad. Are you going to try this out, Sio? He's not on there. We'll have to play a map that has a choke point at least. So I'll probably go for either Bubbles or Simulacrum, because I know they have good choke points for this to be used on, particularly Bubbles. Just seeing if he's there. Just because you don't want to have to play against Theo. My problem is I know that I play a lot lower and a lot less effectively when I'm streaming. and so it's not really a fair test of something. Alright, if Cedar's not there, we will go in.
Choose your adversary.
Back in a few minutes, all good. Cheat Engine, nah, he was talking to me while I was using Cheat Engine. About the offsets. So yeah, he's definitely here for that. Let's go Bubbles, because I think it'll be a good test of it. High resources, you got plenty of iron, all that's good stuff. Like the memory stuff? Seriously, Ultra, stop telling me that monks don't get used. Every time you say it, I'm like, every time I've seen it, I keep seeing it in these things on stream. Come on, either do it the way I'm doing it or leave. To be honest, I think his side might actually be better. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Wood needed.
What's wrong with that one?
Not enough workers available to run this building. Can't place that there, my lord. Not enough gold.
Damn it. My seasoning is really far off.
Not enough gold.
Alright, time to season.
Wood needed.
Ah, seriously?
Not enough gold.
Fine. Get another woodcutter. Another.
Stocks are too low, sire.
Damn it, that was really annoying. You guys get out there and dig it.
نحن في خدمتك.
Good thing he's not trying to stop me. Get extra guys there.
That there, my lord. Can't place that there, my lord. Not enough workers available to run this building. No change in the treasury, lord.
Probably should have that happen ages ago.
Wood needed.
Seriously, why can't I put that? No, zoom out, zoom in then. It's really annoying that I can't put that, well, unless I'm zoomed in.
Your popularity is falling.
I know. That's fine. That's not a problem at all. Zoom in tab is what I wanted to hit. A couple of those guys. Ah, come on.
Wood needed.
مولاي أؤمرنا بالتأكيد.
Sell.
Not enough goods.
ما هو رهانك؟
الحصان سريع. الحصان سريع. إلى نهايات الأرض.
أؤمرنا. ما هو رهانك؟ أؤمرنا.
Those guys.
Work is available to run this building. Not enough goods.
Some of these guys.
More wood is needed.
Not enough gold.
بأمرك.
We are under attack.
Yes, I got the extra flames.
سموكم.
أؤمرنا بالتأكيد.
Sell.
Not enough goods.
Give me one of these guys. Or two.
Not enough goods.
ننتظر. اركب مثل الريح.
ما هو أكيد.
That's fine. They're gonna die. I don't mind. I force more than enough value out of it.
Orders. Instructions.
Let's get some spear makers.
Gold needed.
Sell that stuff.
Not enough goods.
Wood needed.
No, that's not even what I wanted to be buying. So good thing I didn't have enough wood.
Not enough goods.
The keep is enclosed.
Excellent. Come on. Come on.
Not enough goods.
Alright, let's get these guys.
Orders.
You can count on us.
Sell.
Not enough goods.
Tanners.
Gold needed.
Sell. Tanners. Maces.
You can count on us.
Sell.
Not enough goods.
Get those guys. Whereabouts? Fair enough.
We await orders. We await orders. Weapons
You can count
needed.
on us.
Recruits needed, sire.
Right, stop
Gold
that.
flowing into the treasury, sire.
Get another house.
Wood needed.
Can't place that there, my lord. Arrow, yes. Notch arrows. Archers, ready! My bow is yours. Me lord? Instructions?
There we go.
We await orders.
You can count on us. Gold needed.
Alright, let's sell that stuff.
Not enough goods.
You can count on us.
Weapons needed, sire.
Stone needed.
I fine, wait for stone. Meanwhile, let us get a couple of brewers over here. It's not actually how I wanted to break that, but oh well.
Wood stocks are too low, sire. Where are we going? Always ready. That's a long way.
We await orders. Yes.
Seriously, you guys can't shoot that?
Ready. My bow is yours, me lord.
How can they shoot me, but you guys can't shoot him?
There, lord.
No, stop, stay there.
Off. We await orders. Yes. Archers,
The greatest
ready.
lord.
Yes, boss. You can
Weapons
count on
needed,
us.
sire. Recruits needed, sire. My bow is yours. We are on our way.
Tell us what to do. How deep is it? Yes, boss. You can count on us.
We await orders. Recruits needed, sire.
Alright, let's get ourselves another gatehouse on this side.
What?
No, just go stand there. Let's send these guys over that way as well.
That's a long way.
We await orders. Recruits needed, sire.
Buy some of that.
Enough gold.
Sell that.
Not enough goods.
And then buy that.
We are under attack.
I'm actually going to lose a whole lot of food by doing that. Like so.
Wood needed.
Like so.
You can count on us. Yes, boss. What a lousy job. They're dead. Yes,
Alright.
boss. You can count on us.
I think I need to worry about it. You know what?
Yeah.
No.
Where are we?
You
going?
guys go for there.
Cake.
I clearly need to get a lot more of those guys. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. I should buy some food as well, actually. I think that's actually a good penalty. Damn it. I think it forces a player to be a bit more deliberate in their actions.
Recruits needed, sire.
So all up, I actually think it's a good thing.
Not enough workers available
I know.
to run this building.
This is a tall wall one.
People are leaving the
I know. Shut up.
work halted, my lord. This building is
I really want those guys to be. You know what? Time to get rid of these guys. Go for some more wheat.
Wood needed.
Can't place that there, my lord.
I'm kind of disappointed he hasn't been a little bit more aggressive. I mean, he's got a pretty strong army. I've got pretty much no army. Oh crap, I haven't got nearly enough ox tethers.
We await orders.
Get another one of these guys. That'll do.
Not enough goods. The armory is full, my
Yeah, I need workers to deal with it. You know what? I'm going to put these guys to sleep just so I can get more workers.
lord. Orders.
So more military.
Recruits needed, sire.
Like, I might start moving into pikemen.
Recruits needed, sire. Recruits needed, sire. Work halted, my lord. This building is currently functioning, my lord.
Crossbows is what I actually wanted those guys to go to.
You are the second greatest lord.
Let's get some more Fletchers. Ah, come on. Stop walking through my
Can't
building.
place that there, my lord.
Oh, gold.
Armory is full, my lord. We await orders. Recruits needed, sire.
Yes, boss.
Recruits needed.
Alright, I'm going to have to sell... Wait, who's making... Sell those? I'm going to actually sell some of those spears because I've got too many and I don't have the workers to turn into units.
Recruits needed, sire.
Yeah, I'm going to start buying these guys
No space in the armory. Weapons
so I can get these guys. Now that I've actually got workers that can turn into military,
recruits needed,
we're good.
sire. Recruits needed, sire.
Yes, boss.
Recruits needed, sire.
And as those guys start actually working,
Yes, boss.
Recruits needed, sire. Recruits needed, sire.
I mean, the reality is what I can sell extra stuff as well.
Yes, boss.
Gold. You can't have too much weapon eco.
Weapons
Yes,
needed,
boss.
sire. We await orders. Weapons needed, sire.
Yes, boss.
We await orders.
Might destroy that guy and get another dairy farm here. I think my extra mills are starting to come into effect.
Not enough wood, my lord.
Sell, sell, sell.
Yes, you can count on us.
Recruits needed, sire.
Alright, time to get...
Wood needed.
Wait, did I already get one? No, I did not.
Your grace.
He's coming in for an
We
attack.
do not have enough gold to train this unit.
There goes the main attack. Cool. I can get gold. That's not a problem.
We are under attack.
I know.
Your Grace. Constructing siege equipment. Gold needed.
My lord? The enemy is filling in the moat, my lord.
Need some muscle. Trebuchet ready, sir. Preparing carcass. You can count on us.
There we go.
Not enough gold.
Why? Where's all my gold gone? Seriously.
Buildings are on fire, sire. Can't place that there, my lord. This building has no labor, sire.
Your Grace.
Recruits needed, sire. Work halted, my lord. Recruits needed, sire. Halted, my lord.
Your Grace.
Buildings are on fire, sire. Work halted, my lord.
It will be done. Hand me my staff. The Lord wants their chicken feed.
I mean, once I lost that popularity, I was screwed. If I could have kept my popularity up, it might have been alright, but I couldn't. ANP, how's it going? Yeah, I think I might be able to get it back. I think. All right, let's go pick someone up. Seriously. Oh my goodness, that is so annoying. Oh no, you didn't use swords. This must mean the challenge is different. Or maybe just because I didn't have anything for it. I lost my popularity, so I didn't have the workers for it. Alright, we're ready for you if anyone wants to join in, NP or CO, or both. Oh, CO joined in. Dumbest statement ever. Oh, I just trounced you with like 100 units to your 10. Why didn't you get 100 more units of a certain type? It's like... Again, just because I died in the early or mid game does not mean that the end game is that this game had anything to do with the end game. Seriously, I'm crap. You can't come in and just... You're making all these like comments that are so way far outside. There's like, these comments are so much outside of experience from this map. Like, it's just like, come on, man. We'll get NP in and we'll go for a 2v2. Oh, NP, by the way, if you're still there in the chat, download the updated file from Discord, from the technical discussions, from my Discord. The updated, what is it, config JSON for the thing. NP's probably got connection issues. Sears onto it. Oh, yeah, we're good. Did you get the updated config.json from the Discord? I've just pointed out to Matty that he needs it. I had assumed that he was there when I put it there, but he may have tuned out. Just ping both ears to get it. Alright, invite NP to the game room. Yo, let's put on the rock playlist. Where is that? Stream Beats, rock. They really need to add more songs to it, though. There's like one album with a instrumental version album of the same album. Now, I know Ultrarouge has it. I'm pretty sure Sia has it, from what he was just saying. NP and Overlord Matty need to get it. Just wait on NP, hopefully he's got it. Okay. It's really funny the people that end up being italic. It's really weird. Because you'd think that I would be italic the most. Because I'm in Australia and everyone else is generally in Europe. Oh, no, there we go. Maybe she's just logging in. That's why he was italic for a moment there. Like you'd think that I would be. Generally, it's NP from Canada. Matty, I think from somewhere in Eastern Europe. I think. Tio and Ultraus, I think, are also kind of mid to Eastern Europe. Alright, let us go then.
Choose your adversary.
Mostly because I don't like yellow. Now let's use fun time. Fun time will do. No, not there. That's not.
The round table. The sides are drawn.
Alright, just waiting for Maddie to get in. You guys aren't going to need my ugly mug now that I'm not playing. Now, hopefully this works straight off the bat. That would be amazing. Absolutely amazing if we could just get it working straight off the bat. Now, I do know Maddie tends to take quite a while to get to arrive. Here we go.
The round table. The sides are drawn.
Right, now, Ultraus is orange, so let's leave him on that side because he can be a bit finicky about it, what side he's on. Ah, come on. Alright, I think we're happy with that. I don't know if NP has played this map before.
We are under attack. The Lord has been.
Oh, I'm on top right. I thought it was in the bottom right for a moment. So it's... Wait. I do love that. Ultra is being on the left and the NP on the right. Down the bottom here, Ultra is on the right, and NP's on the left. On this side, Sio's just taken all the farms. That's, I think, just Maddie's not playing. He's just looking. Alright. Alright, just waiting for Seo and Maddie. The slash team. Because they've got the slash on the shield. I really need to get a really good 2v2 overlay set up. 3, 2, 1, go.
We are under attack. The Lord has been killed.
Alrighty then. Welcome to a 2v2 bootstrap game with rebalance. Hopefully this all works out as expected. Rebalance can be a bit of a problem. Trying to get everyone in it right. Alright. Here we go again. They obviously place the farms right. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
We are under attack. The Lord has been killed.
Alright, well, wait for that to die and then I'll do the intro again. Well, welcome to a 2v2 bootstrap rebalance game. Hopefully we can get this going pretty well. Sometimes when you're trying to do rebalance, if someone hasn't got the rebalance installed correctly, they can cause issues in the middle of the game. All the balance changes should be down below the stream or below the YouTube video if this is on YouTube. So you can view it there. I'll kind of go over a couple of the points as we run into them. We have here Ultraroos and NP. 1, 2, 3 in the bottom left. And then we have Seo and Overlord Matty in the top right. You can see these spearmen running. That's a UCP feature, not part of my rebalance. And I'm not 100% sure on it, to be honest. I think I would rather have a different rebalance on them, but for now I'm leaving it as is. Plenty of apples. Looks like Overlord Matty's going straight into... Well, going to hunt and then into... Wait, that isn't actually a bad idea. A little bit behind to getting his stone, but that's okay. NP going very aggressively into his stone, but no... oh, there he goes. Interesting placement of his stockpile. I think that it actually will work as a bit of a wall right in the center there. So in a sense, that is actually a defensive works. Because you won't be able to walk up onto this tile. And you can't exactly destroy this bit of wall. Now, Matty and NP were italic. We think they fixed it, but it could come up and be a pain again. Overlord Matty getting the slaves out, probably to dig a moat. I would really like to see him out here and burning this. Just send one out. Punish this eco-aggression from NP. Ultra's taking the back safe stone. Most of the... Well, I mean, there's still that one farm spot at the back there that no one's taken. They're both moating at the back there. And both have pretty much got all their top hill resources. NP obviously forgot about the minimum hunt range. So this guy's out here. Oh no, that guy's hunting there. I don't know where this guy is. I have absolutely no idea where... Oh, there he goes. He came down here, but he couldn't see anything. So this guy's completely bugged. That's a waste of a hunter's post right there. Hey man, how's it going? That's a pretty aggressive moat here from Matty. Now, the CO Matty team have not moated at the back here, which the Ultraroos NP have. I'm going to call these the X's and the slashes, because that's what's on the little shield down there. See, this is a lot more standard moat that I was kind of expecting. And can you not moat over iron? I have never actually encountered it, so it could well be true. And it looks like it's true here. Though if you build a wall on it and then destroy the wall, then you can moat it, because it removes the iron. It's kind of interesting. What's the Billy OT? Really, NP? You're going to put houses out there? I really don't think that's a good idea. Those are vulnerable houses. Also, he's got a lot of wheat coming out this side. But, yeah, to each their own. A tower over here from CO. I can see that. I can see that being beneficial. He also has... Wait, is he going to go straight for crossbows? Nope, those are regular bows. Both a bit regular bows and leather armor already. So he's probably going to try head into Maceman straight off the bat. Meanwhile, Matty hasn't got any troop recruiting. Now, you'll notice that with the siege shields, the portable shields, the European units tend to be a lot more common. The horsemen are still used, especially in the early game. However, they are now 100 gold, and they take the same amount of damage as an Arabian archer would. Whereas before, they took less damage from arrows, and still cost like 5 gold more. But aside from that, the horse archers, they're mostly nerfed by the fact that the shields are too slow to keep up with them. So mid-game, when they're trying to use shields, you don't put horse archers behind them now. I'd really like to see him be a little bit more aggressive, maybe kill off these slingers. But, to each their own. Let me see for these eco side here. Alright, so we got Matty and Ultraroos with 3 stone each. NP and CO with 2 each. So that balances out between the teams. Matty doesn't have any iron, which is everyone else is 3. Matty doesn't have any weapons. They're 4 for NP and CO and 2 for Ultraroos. And CO's got a crap ton of farms. I think that's mostly hunters as well. Where are they? No hunters. We've got all these farms at the back. There, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sure, he's got a hunter at least. Nope. Alright, we've got 2 Fletchers making archers. Now, I'm guessing that NP did not realize that the armorer costs 100 more gold. And the blacksmiths cost 100 less. Which just means that you can go into Maceman before you go into Knights. Because it's cheaper. To get that Maceman and leather armor. Here come the archers versus archers. If you get these on a patrol at least, please. Oh no, these guys are dead. I don't think NP was... Wait, no, Ultraroos was watching his horse archers there and got slaughtered for it. Now he's got CO to deal with, and he just does not have the units to really compete. Here he goes making some blacksmiths. Let's get off that eco stats, go back to the normal. We'll go into the weighted for a moment. Current units, Ultraroos by far the lowest. Like half of what NP has. NP also has less than either of the opposing teams. This is not looking good for the X's. Ultraroos has essentially lost this stone quarry. And a warlock right there would fix it up. It would get you a lot more. I mean, you just lost 12 stone there, which is about 60 gold with the rebalance, instead of being 84 gold value. And considering they were behind on quarries in the first place, that hurts. A little bit of stone would be all you need to protect that, though. Exactly what NP has done on this side. And he's getting everything he needs from this. What is he making here? Is that swordsmen or maces? I think those, yeah, those are maces. More armor. Let's circle around for a moment. I can't see that one in the back. Let's go around this side, maybe. Like to see some swordsmen, to be honest, because we've just rebalanced the swordsman a bit more. That's actually not in the stream description. I'll make sure it's in the YouTube video description if it goes there. The monks do less damage against swordsmen. Monks tend to be quite a large late game melee unit, just because you have for value you can just pump so many of them out and just walk over any other melee unit. Now, however, the swordsmen can hold. Well, I mean, they're still not great for gold value, but enough that the worker value is enough. Well, per unit value is enough. I like these units to move forward. If you've got the shields, move forward and engage before the opponent brings shields in. And that's exactly what you're doing. You see these shields are moving at about the same speed as these crossbowmen. Looks like they're going a little bit faster, actually. But that is actually the intention, that they go the same speed as the pikes and the crossbows. Which is why you end up getting a lot more crossbowmen being shown, because the way they maneuver is just perfect for it. And Maddie has to withdraw. NP just brings the one shield forward. And we have some shields about to come out over here. Those lines drawing fire. Like to see NP move forward a little bit more. But overall, not doing too bad. Alright, that's not enough maces. Those are going to get slaughtered. There's no way. One down. Okay, now they're getting distracted. At least there's that. But the spearmen will deal with that. Alright, the spearmen are down. Now it's the archers. But most... Okay, well, at least they're no longer firing, so the height advantage doesn't matter so much. And there's enough damage that those archers should finish that off. Don't retreat! Don't retreat! You had that! You had that! These guys have too much respect for the height advantage. Now we have Seo claiming the center here. I'd like to see some a mangonel or something in that tower. A lot of houses at the front here from Ultraroos. And there's no defense. Like, honestly, get a fire baluster here on this hill. You could wreck Ultraroos. And it'll probably spread and wreck both of them. Just one fire baluster would be all it takes. You got monks and archers here to defend that. And there's a whole lot of extra stone coming in for Maddie. Now the thing about this moat is that there's no way to enclose this part. The only way that you can do it is to moat all the way up here to the cliff here. Which is why you usually end up getting with small moats like this one here. And now Ultraeus has to figure out how to defend this. A tower or two, throw a diseased cow from your thing there with a catapult, a trebuchet up here. Throwing a diseased cow, that will do a lot of damage. See, these maces could wreck this. I think NP's got his side, but he's going to have to worry about Ultraeus' side. Problem is I sit here, every time Ultraeus and Seo are facing up against each other, I'm sitting there thinking, oh look, Seo has all the advantages. He's got, he's got the eco, he's got the military, he's got the trades, he's got all this stuff. He's got the map control, he's got all this stuff, and then all of a sudden, Ultraeus just goes and rampages over Seo, and Seo has to call GG. What the hell just happened? I don't understand. We'll see if this one's going to be the same. But I really don't, I really don't like that he's just letting these guys take those arrows. I mean, that's still 60 gold value at least. I had to buy those leather armor. No, he didn't. They're being made down here. Oh, not the best place, but he doesn't have much space up here to build them. If you weren't aware, leather workers, they will take 1 trip for a cow, and then they'll take 3 trips to the armory up here. So it is much better for them to be closer to the armory than closer to the farm. So I would kind of have preferred those guys being sitting up here, or even up the top here. You do have room currently, but I think he might be trying to save that space for other weapons buildings later. I think Ultraeus really needs to get some shields out. I think that's the only way he fights this. At this stage, is with shields of his own. And I'd like NP to send his macemen out. I mean, I think he's trying to keep them for security. Why are you getting a ballista? A catapult would have been so much better right here. Alright, if these guys get in close enough. Again, another ballista. I don't understand. Oh, he's going to try to run over the shields with his slingers. Now that's actually clever. That is smart. He should have had those macemen out. I mean, ultimately, NP won that, and I think it might have actually almost been worth it. But that was a good idea. I think it was just the fact that the numbers that worked that for NP. Now NP is going to follow suit. Again, just one mace. Just send one of those maces out. Just one. Destroy that. I don't understand why you'd use a ballista in this situation. Now you've got a massive army coming in the front, and they aren't able to secure their sides. Although, having said that, massive number of units, that's going to help out. Pikemen are getting into it, but here comes the. He has to retreat as the monks come in. There's no way that he can fight the monks, unfortunately, which means that those archers are going to follow up. However, you've still got this army at the front here. And I really want to fire ballista right here. I think he's making shields up here, at the back here. But please tell me you're getting fire ballista. Fire ballista would wreck this. There are two, so it's either a catapult or a fire ballista. Fire ballista! Perfect! That's going to be very problematic for both players. I really dislike that there's so many units sitting here unused in these macemen here. There's a lot of monks coming over here from Maddie. Well, there's one shield down. You probably want to be dealing with this now, Ultraroos. I don't even know if Ultraroos has noticed this. Okay, now he starts to notice it, but they need to target those fire ballistas fast. And I think Seo needs to use the fire ballista. Oh, Manga, now that works. Alright, shield down at this end. Oh, another shield down. Those trebuchets are now wide open. NP still leaving his troops here, leaving his macemen at home. Ultraroos leaving all his troops off to the side. I think you need to fight, guys. And the flames have taken off. That, I think, is going to be GG. That's got to be GG. Ultraroos has spammed out the guys. The macemen have to get up on top of the keep to avoid the flames. But the flames, the popularity hit from that thing. Let's get off these guys here. Population for NP is 52 out of 66. Ultraroos, 109 out of 140. Not so bad at the moment. That should... Where's all his houses? Where did he move his houses to? Or they just haven't updated it yet? Got a few back here, but there's not that many. The fire is now out. However, they still have no response to this army here. Alright, shields coming up to the left side, at least. I don't know if... I really don't know what NP's plan is here. I think he's had a popularity hit. He's at... Yeah, he's below 50 popularity. There goes the problem. He may well have run out of food. Where's his granary there? I can't see into it, but... He is getting some. He only has 4 bakeries, so that makes 5, 6 bakeries. I mean, you got. It's really annoying when you're running out of food with this hunch right here. NP.
Saving.
Alright, I've got to save, so if it comes in, we can come back to this point. That's the main thing. Now, I'm not sure I agree with this move, but I think Ultraroos is a point where he goes, look, we just need to go for an end run. Ignore that army, and let's see if we can go kill his lord. I think that's the argument he's taking at this point. I don't think it's the right move. NP tried to move forward, but it was too little too late. And he's lost this side. His popularity is back up, but he has no units. I don't think Ultraroos has any idea what to do. I mean, I don't see a way back for the X's. I think the slashes have won. I think NP played a little bit too passively around here. And Ultraroos, I don't know what he's doing. I mean, he's probably doing something, and it's probably actually, when he's playing, makes a lot more sense than what I'm thinking. And it probably, it probably seems like it's probably taken a lot of his attention. But unfortunately, it just seems like they're both just standing around letting this happen. He's got this army up here which is doing almost nothing. Both have armies on the keeps. The gatehouse goes down, which just locks them in, and then the engineers goes down and lets them back out. What do we got here? We disbanded, so unmanned the catapult. All catapults. Is he trying to set another fire? He's gone for fire ballisters. Ha Alright. Okay, this is a good idea. Oh, come on.
Oh! Varlet! Oh! You damned fool! Saving.
Not that I think there's worth really restarting at this point. And at this lights, I mean, there's enough of these guys to actually put the fire out pretty fast. So I don't think it'll be too damaging, just because all these water pots are sitting here working. And the fire gets lit. Fire starts going out. Oh, one building down at least. Oh no, not the crossbowmen! Not the crossbows! Alright, they got up. Not too much damage. That's alright. Wait, those are blue. Those are CO's assassins. What's he gonna go for? He's dead. So who knows what he was gonna go for. He obviously came through here. Oh, the assassins from NP. Oh, come on, get him! Get him! Oh, and they're dead. Oh, that was so close, though. Oh, grow up, Eldrews. You, with that many units shooting at you, they aren't supposed to win that. But this entire army got pulled back for it. Sorry, Ultrus has a big issue with the changes, but every time he makes an issue out of it, it's stuff that's like actually makes sense. Like that. There's so many units shooting at units from here shooting, units from here shooting, units from here shooting. That it makes sense that like, and they almost got it. And they had to get through here, all through here as well. A lot of time for them to get shot. Like, it makes sense that they would not survive that. If this was empty, then sure you go, yeah, that's not right. But it wasn't. I don't know how many units are here, but there's a good, decent amount here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, there's at least 20 there. There's probably at least that many there. At least that many up there. And maybe 10 there. Like, if that many archers couldn't stop those assassins, then there's something wrong. Macemen dying to the monks. Not overly surprising. And now, here comes the melee to try to take out NP. Oh, come on, not another crash. Alright, well, I mean, the trebuchets aren't doing too much damage, but they aren't really taking any damage either, so they can eventually, even a little bit of damage is eventually going to be enough. But he's retreated so they can deal with these guys first, and then come out to deal with the trebuchets. And they're calling the GG. I mean, the gold for Spocio and Maddie were high. I mean, it makes sense. They had map control. They could get all that resources. And most of that, I think, came from early on. NP not being aggressive enough against Maddie. Ultras, I'm not even sure too much, to be honest. Oh, and I crashed. So let's go have a look at my stats. Because I like them, and because I can't see the other stats. I mean, the KD... Overall, Maddie had a almost double. NP, about 50% extra, actually. CEO had about 50% extra. Which just means Ultra Roost just got wiped out with that KD. Like, initially you'd think, okay, it must have been from those assassins. However, it wasn't CEO that got those kills. The CEO was the one who took out those assassins. It's just odd, because it feels like... Where did MP's... MP obviously took out pretty much everything from Maddie. The 93 losses there. And then the 14 of CEO. Well, it makes sense. But on the eco side, I mean... Maddie and CEO both significantly higher, but we make sense... Ultra Roost is actually a lot more gold than I expected to see him. Like, considering he was behind that entire time, his amount of gold is insane. Just NP letting down the slide on that part. What else we got there? I mean, look, Ultra Roost actually did pretty damn well. I think it was NP that let the slide down, no offense to NP. What do we got? Stone, Maddie, because he went over to that corner. Where did Ultra Roost get all that stone from? I don't understand. Considering the rebalance has been changed quite a bit since you last used it, yeah, you're. I think rusty's probably not the right word, but yeah. I think for you, Nikhil, I think you needed to be a bit more aggressive against Maddie. You had like 20 macemen that you keep. And you're being held back by 3 shields and 5 archers. Send like 2 macemen out, break the shields, go claim the hill, and then all the stone that Maddie got is like halved. That's where most of his stone came from. A little bit more aggression on that side, I think, would have done wonders for you. But that's just me. I could be completely wrong. Maddie should have been rushed. Yeah, he should have been... I mean, he was putting pressure onto NP. I just don't think NP... I think NP could have responded to the pressure a lot better than he did. That's all I'm saying. Now, this is the stuff that we don't get to see, is the goods sent and received. Maddie sent 2,500 goods to CEO and received 1,500. That is in value, not actually in gold, so he may have been sending, you know, a lot less in stone, for example. But that's the way we've done it. NP 1,500 versus 6, received 600. You guys only sent gold? Oh, right. You got sent 2,500 gold. That is insane. That is insane getting that much gold. Question, Ultra, does it still count as a rush if it's halfway into the game? Just asking, because you were saying that Maddie should have been rushed earlier. Like, yeah, but it was still halfway into the game. Does it still count as a rush? Or does it just count as a really heavy assault? I reckon we should have a Matty vs MP game. Just walking for the kill. I mean, early on in the game, you don't need siege. Sorry, in the early to mid game, you don't need siege, especially against they didn't actually have any troops, so any real defenses in that regard. So they would have needed a siege. So again, I don't know. I didn't notice it. However, actually, I have a fix for that. That's in a Lua script for a cheat engine, and I want to find someone who can implement it into the UCP. If you know anyone who can convert a cheat engine script into a UCP feature, I have that script somewhere that will allow that. It'll remove the hotkeys from what's being sent and received in the and multiplayer, so it will be instantly set and done. And so you wouldn't. It should mean that you don't break your groups all the time. Half the time, yeah. Low when you have connection issues, that's what happens. Which is why I really want this script implemented in. I'll send it through to you to at least have a look at. Okay, no pressure. I think the UCP are moving in a direction where the Lua script is actually exactly what they need. But that is possibly quite a while. I don't know how long that's going to take. It didn't actually register what you had selected, possibly. Alright, I want to go in. Matty vs NP. Ultra, are you gonna watch? Are you gonna watch on the stream or in game? All right, he's out. Okay, cool. That gives me the answer to that question.
Choose your adversary.
Actually, I'm gonna go with a new map. Actually, I think someone has played one of them. Old Matty has played it, but I don't think it's been played with the rebalance.
Choose your adversary. The round table. Not the road. The sides are drawn.
Ah. I need to rename this map. Sorry, that was my fault. Where's the crossroads? Sorry, I renamed it in the download. Yeah, sorry, I had to pop out to do it.
Choose your adversary. The round table. The sides are drawn.
Hey, Crowlotus, how's it going? All good, man. We've got NP in, so we gotta check them onto Crossroads, see how it goes. Rat doesn't attack, pretty sure. Well, I mean, look, we've got two players who aren't micro nerds. So maybe it'll actually give the rebalance a good test. We'll find out. It's a really low resource map. The fact that these stone piles are so far away makes it really, really challenging in that regard. Let's see if that's enough for them. No, Maddie still wants to have a look around. Fair enough. I do like the realism on this one. You got the waterfall, you got the slow meandering river coming through and ending up in a swamp. You know, it just feels realistic. I like it. Look, I've only played this map once, and that was against CO. And I think I lost the initial thing. I think I lost the initial fight, but we actually... Wait, what? What happened to Maddie? Maddie just dropped out. Let's go right out and see if we've got a message here. Oh. There we go. You accidentally clicked leave game instead of end game. That makes sense at least.
Choose your adversary. The round table, not the sides, are drawn.
Alright, I think we had Matty down there before, so let's put them in the same spot. Alrighty then. 3, 2, 1. Let us go!
The keep is enclosed.
Lions are attacking, my liege.
The Lord has been killed.
Alright, welcome to another Bootstrap game. 1v1 between Overlord Matty and NP. NP up in the top right here. This map is called Crossroads. If you're regulars on Crow Lotus's stream, you'll have seen it before. If you're not, this will be your first time seeing it, because it's the first time I've used it on my stream, and I don't know of anyone else who's using it at the moment, but there might be someone else out there. We have two rats here who mostly just sit inside their castles and hang out. But if you kill them, you get some back roads into your opponent's economy, and out there, while they're distracted fighting here, it could be very devastating. Maddie, I'm not sure I agree with this eco over here, and definitely don't agree with this stockpile over here. However, I think he's played this map more than I have, so, you know, we'll see how it goes. I always like putting the stockpile next to this farm spot here. Put a wheat farm there and just go for a bread eco up top here. However, that slows down to the stone. And it slows down to any other wheat or anything you get over the site backs here. Yeah, I agree that the rats, I don't think they're ever really worth the investment to get through. However, I think the situation when it is worth killing off the AI is very niche. I don't think it's well, it has to be low eco. There is no other option. But I don't know if it's going to be just micro and fast kills, because I think that's probably how it has been. However, I don't think it has been figured out yet. This map has not been solved. A meta has not been made up for it, so that could be how it has to be. However, there could be other options that it goes with when people figure it out. If you capture mid, I strongly disagree with that, based on my one game playing it. But we shall see, because, again, the games that are being played on Crowd Lotus' stream, which Ultraroos in particular and Massey are familiar with, are entirely pre-rebalance, and this is rebalance. So that could change things up. Wait, who started this? Really? You're wanting to save 4 archers by breaking that those stairs. I would have sent them forward and broken this lot of stairs at the front, so your opponent can't get the hill. Also, grab one of these spearmen, walk through this long meandering trail, and break the that and destroy that. That could brick him. He's got nothing defending that. You reckon he did by accident? Ouch. Yeah, he's pulled him off. So yeah, that's exactly what he did. I do like that there's a aggro breaking thing there, even if it wasn't deliberate. And Maddie is out of food now. The wheat is just starting to come in. Flour comes in, so he should be able to get some food, but he has to wait for all these farmers, all these bakers to get all the way over there. This is the problem with going only for bread eco. You have to get it really early. You have to be prepared for it. I feel like this rat has more archers. He doesn't have a barracks though, so I don't understand how he's got more archers than the start units. There's like 8 archers there. And there's like 5 here. Oh wait, there goes 6, 7 down there. So one might be behind someone or something like that, or a miscounted. So that's right. We're all good. We're all good. Like, I actually think that in this, like, if you can get up there and break those stairs on your opponent's side, that is actually beneficial. But I don't think it's beneficial to break your own stairs. This is annoying me, the fact that he hasn't walked through here to destroy that. These guys can't target it. Poor decision with the hops. Yeah, I agree. I mean, to be fair, he has enough wheat, so he doesn't need another wheat farm. Although I probably would have started out off with apple farms at the top here. If you're going to come over here, I don't like coming over here in the first place. But I don't like... I think you should have... If you're going to do this, you should go for apple farms here. And so that, just to give you that little bit of extra breathing room before your bread needs to carry you. I mean, he's still got plenty of popularity. Well, not plenty, but he's still got a buffer zone on his popularity and his food. So I think he's going to make it through, but it was very close. To be fair, Ultras, you think every map is awkward? There's like, we've got like 13 1v1 maps now, and you like 2 of them. Every other map is horrible and awkward. Let's be fair. If you're gonna say that for correction. Alright, correct me. Every map except Trident. I think there's like one other map that he doesn't hate. No, you don't, Olderoos. I can go through the list. Like, every time I put up a map, it goes, oh, I don't like this map. Can we go Trident? Oh, I don't like this map. Solar's like, oh, I don't like this map. Simulacrum, oh, I don't like this map. Bubbles, oh, I don't like this map. Friend request, oh, I don't like this map. I'm trying to remember the other maps. Off the top of my head. Negotiation, oh, I don't like this map. The match, oh, I don't like this map. Like, the only other map that I think that I don't recall Ultra specifically complaining about is Split Fronts. And even then, he seemed a little bit ambivalent towards it. Hunting with Lions is a good map. That is one of my favorite maps, and I feel like I've heard him complain about it, but it could have just been a specific feature of the map rather than the map as a whole. Has he just blocked off his own deer and broken these hunters? I think he has. Let's find out. We've got a hunter coming out. Nope, they're just going to go hunt a different patch. That's fine. It's really weird that they need line of sight to this patch, but they don't need line of sight to this patch. Although, this wheat farm's going to break it. The wheat farm breaks this hunter. I don't like that. I think that's a map problem with the map. Like, if a building, it's the only location their building could be placed, I think that there, I think, would be as a map issue. This one here, that's obviously impedes an issue. This one here is fine. No one's going to be running into that one, although on the other side, they might go behind this farm. Depending on what building you put there. How's it going, Peel-Off? How's it going? This is rebalance, just so you know. Oh, I like that he came out and destroyed that building. I'm kind of disappointed that Matty still hasn't taken this path and destroyed this quarry here. Now, there is... The rebalance features are down below the stream, and if this goes to YouTube, it'll be down below the YouTube. What isn't on the description of the stream is that the monks are now doing 20-30 damage less against swordsmen and knights. We've just put that one on there. No, he knows. He started off by putting a spearman here and a spearman here on aggressive to defend it. Like, the one that's sitting here is obviously defending this side, but the one that's sitting standing at the back here is clearly preparing in case someone comes through here. I'm fairly certain he knows that's pathable. I could be completely wrong, of course. Interesting, put the gatehouse down there. Of course, if NP decides to break through this rat, this could be devastating. Breaking through here would be devastating to Maddie. I mean, if he kills these 3 archers, which he has enough units to do, those slingers are just going to drop to the thing. 2 archers down. Well, 1 archer down. 2 left. I think he needs to get some more archers out, to be honest. Just regular European archers. He's only got 5 weapons buildings. How much do we have over here? 2. Well, I guess in that case, he's ahead of Maddie in that sense. However, I do like Maddie's economy a little bit better. He's getting some extra bakeries down the bottom here. Couple of inns. Got 1 inn, lots of bakeries. No, 3 inns. I mean, I think that's a good idea. Just stop any resources coming from here for a little while. I think he might have over-invested into it, but, you know, that's not too big a deal. Might be enough to stop these monks. Sorry, these mason. I don't know why I call them monks. They're mason. The mason should deal with them pretty easily. As I say that, 1 down. And then the archers come in to finish off with any who do survive. There we go. He's got that back. Again, plenty of guys defending this this choke point. I mean, with this amount of units here, get a bunch of slaves, bring it through here. If you can break through, maybe bring an assassin to take over the gatehouse. Bring your maceman through. Don't kill the lord. Kill the troops, and then just keep one maceman, making sure he doesn't get any more workers. And then keep on coming through, and then you could just burn this to the ground. The moment you kill the lord, he knows you're coming. So you don't kill the lord. You just make sure he doesn't get any more workers. Pressuring mid will not ruin the other's eco. I mean, if NP managed to get on this hill, he could rain fire down on this area. So if he won in here, he would be. If Overlord Matty won here, I mean, this is no longer mid. He'd have to win this bit again. He can't rain fire into there. He'd have to rain fire over here, which can be defended fairly easily. They'll snipe workers, yes they will, but by this point, and this isn't mid. This is mid. This is being in your opponent's face. This is basically in his base. That's not winning mid. Alright, knights coming in. The Mace is now trying to chase down the knights. 1 down. 2 down. 1 to go. Well, if you're talking about winning over here, that's pretty much in your opponent's base. Like, winning here, sure. I take it, that's basically saying if you win the game, if you win the entire map, then you win the game. It's like, well, yeah, of course. I agree. I agree. If you win the entire map, I agree that you've won the game. Like, I would say mid is basically being able to be on this hill. But as you could see here, being able to be defending on this hill means that even if Overlord again have his own this hill, does not mean that he's won the game. And doesn't mean that he's ruined NP's eco, as we just saw. However, if NP wins this hill, I would say he has, or he can ruin Overlord Matty's eco, because all this stuff can't be defended. Matty would have to put troops up here, fight here, and basically try to distract the units. But he has to reclaim the hill. NP didn't have to reclaim the hill, he just had to defend his hill. That's the difference I'm getting at. Alright, another knight coming in and running straight into the maceman. He tries to run through him, succeeds, but he is at half hot. These guys really should have been on aggressive. Ouch! That is 60 gold. Value just dropped with the changed stone value. And there he goes down. Not too much damage done there. But to be honest with the units killed here, I think it probably was worth it. I still want to see one of these spearmen coming through here. That's fine. Even if you call this the middle area, owning it does not mean that you can destroy NP's economy. That's what I'm saying. I agree that if NP wins the center, he can wreck Matty's economy. I disagree that Matty can do the same back, simply because of the location. I don't think he has enough stables for 8 knights. Yeah, he's only got the one stable. Well, I mean, what we've got more crossbows out now to prevent that, and more maces ready to be pulled forward. So I think they would wreck what's here, but not be able to wreck the reinforcements from NP. Oh, please tell me NP's got to go through the rat. I think he's going to try to go through the rat. This army is a rat attacking army. Or not. Maybe not. What's Matty doing? Isn't Matty going to go break through the rat for him? Nah, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Now, we did have a lot of monks coming out here for Matty. Oh, and we've got a second stables come out. Could rush his base? Honestly, all Matty has to rush his base with is monks. That's easily countered with the those and reinforcements that he can slowly be getting. If this army went through the rat, I do not think Matty would be able to rush the base. Like, I see what would make you say that, I just don't think it would actually be the case. But he's not actually going to do it, so we won't actually find out who's right or wrong. I could be completely wrong. He's getting shields out. He's got no range units except for slingers. No, those are going to be trebuchets. It's the only thing I can think of that many engineers being used for. Yeah, there you go. And he's got plenty of cows that he can be throwing. Please tell me he's throwing a cow. At least one cow, please. Alright, they're going to move. Yes, all 3 cows, and they've all moved. Oh no, some hurt. That's quite a bit of damage. And that's going to be doing even more damage. Only 1 cloud, that's annoying. Oh, that is painful. That is a lot of damage. Because these cows are so damn strong. NP needs to figure out a response to these monks. He's going to get himself trapped. Well played, Matty, for sending some monks either way. Cats are more accurate. Yeah, I agree that he probably should have gone for catapults. However, where they are, they can shoot over this without being shot back. So there was that benefit, but NP needs to figure out his response to the monks. Yeah, I agree. Yes, they are. Catapults are faster, and I mean you'd need less engineers, so it's cheaper. I think for where they were located, it was better. And to be fair, these rocks here could have gotten in the way. So I guess on this map, I think the catapults is a reasonable choice. We'll have to actually see it. Catapults there to actually see if it is a catapult is a good or bad choice, and then we can compare it. But I think potentially some of these rocks and cliffs could cause issues for catapults, which they don't for trebuchets. Yeah, this is when Matty needs to be aggressive. He still has no ranged units, but he doesn't need to. NP, I mean, he's got a cathedral now, and he should be turning all these guys into monks as fast as he can. But, considering he's only got monks, NP just needs to get monks out. There we go, starting with the monks. I mean, he's got knights down here doing absolutely nothing. And NP's quickly trying to spam out as many monks as he can to try and compete with this amount of monks. Alright, the knights are going to go finally try and grab this quarry over here. That's kind of funny. And bye-bye 60 gold. I mean, his popularity should be going up a bit faster now. I mean, total units, 115 versus 116. In that sense, I mean, considering a number of those units for Matty are these engineers and these knights, while NP has... Well, he's got a lot of slingers. And he's got crossbowmen. I think... I mean, this weighted up here kind of makes it... says that Matty's a lot higher. But I think that's being skewed by these knights, which he isn't using well enough for them to be really considered as strong as the weighted thing does. So I think it might actually be about even. However, I think NP needs to get these monks down this end of his base and fast. Because if these guys try to come in, these monks cannot get down here fast enough to protect his base. And now he's letting his workers stay there. And he's going for bad things as well to try to increase his gold income. Knight down. Lots more bad things down the bottom here. I mean, again, having some aggression from Matty right now would be really good. More knights coming out, but he's just sitting them there. NP has almost no ranged troops. Gets it here. Pay for some. You got 15 horse archers from your current gold. Bring those guys out, and that'll probably wreck most of NP's economy at this stage, because he has nothing to defend it with. He might have some weapons that he could get into troops. But you bring these guys in behind it, you can wreck the base before these monks can get anywhere. Those knights should be able to just destroy him. Wait, what did I just hear fighting? Is there an assassin somewhere? No. Doesn't look like it. I'm not sure what Matty thinks he's waiting for now. Yeah, they are. It's ridiculous to be floating that much gold for NP when he's got this many workers sitting around. I mean, spend it on horse archers for Pete's sakes. I don't really care what you spend it on. But you can spend it on anything. You can't be pushed back this far and float that 2,500 gold. He's been slowly saving it up. Mostly from stone. Now Matty is using his gold on knights. And he's getting a lot of knights coming out. So I can kind of forgive him for that. Nah, he's decided that maces aren't strong enough. Honestly, like if NP right now, I got 20 macemen, and to use that to break through this rat and destroy this economy, he could do a lot of damage. Yeah, and 20 horse archers, sorry, 20 macemen isn't going to make that much of a difference against this army. I also think you should get a tower here. A round tower with mangonel in it. I think would be a very good idea. I mean, if you wanted to build it out on this hill, then that works too. Wait, please tell me this isn't a rat fighting army. Please no. Stop them! Stop them! The knights are coming!
A message from the rat.
He's scared of all these knights near him. That's funny. Well, that's one way to get rid of the knight. Put stuff to sleep and turn them into monks. Wait, who's assassins? Those are NP's assassins. Just sitting there. Send them out to kill those. Send them and kill those guys right now. See if you can get in there before the monks show up. Nah, he's going to pull them back in time. That's right. If you can kill some engineers with them, that'll be great. Any engineer you kill now is going to be a huge value later. Oops, they're unaggressive. They broke the walls. Okay, now the assassins are dead. And this is where not recruiting for so long earlier is starting to hurt MP. And with the amount of gold, he should be going for some higher value units that are less valuable per worker, but more valuable per per worker, more damage things. So archers, macemen, swordsmen, pikemen, knights, anything like that to use up the extra gold. I mean, he's starting to get fall behind now, so it's not too big a deal. And here comes the horse archers from Matty. It does trigger me a little bit when people start to be a little bit passive at near the end there. It's like you've pretty much got the strong advantage, and you've had it for so long, and you've just been sitting there waiting, letting your opponent get all these extra monks that can actually stop you. Catapults, okay. He doesn't have... Oh, no, he does have one of those guys. I don't know what catapults is really worth that value. I think 2 catapults, maybe tops, and get the rest as ballista. Ballista would have been way better. And get those monks into the fight now. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt so much. Stop those guys. Let them fight. Get these guys into the fight. All those catapults gone down. Yeah, I think the catapults was a huge mistake. Baluster, if you're going to go for something, go for Baluster. And not bringing these guys into the fight is a huge mistake as well. I really dislike that I can't tell whose is whose. I think I need to get someone to update the graphics for that, like they did for my Assassins, which I don't actually have installed at the moment. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people at this stage, they forget what the game's about. They're too busy trying to fight the army and forget to fight the enemy, if you know what I mean. So they're like, oh, where's his army? I need to destroy his army. I'll find his army and shoot him. Oh no, I can't send my knights in because he's got monks. Let my monks deal with his monks, and then I'll come in and kill the rest of his army. Rather than going, no, let's just wreck his economy, and then it doesn't matter what army he's got. I reckon it would be really great if you could make the UCP give a, show units in team colors instead of just player color. But that's a completely different thing. Let's zoom those back in. Again, he's spending so much time with these knights attacking the units rather than attacking the economy. I mean, he can afford it, but still. Making sure he can't recruit any more units. The barracks and that thing's gone. And that should be the GG. Co-op mode, I actually would like that. That would actually be really cool. Then GG. I mean, that's the damn rats. Alright, let's just have a quick talk. Matty should have been a lot more aggressive here. But I think MP could have easily actually sent some macemen around the side here and wrecked this economy a lot earlier as well. I think the rat in that case actually had value in going through it. I mean, NP had more gold. It was the KD that he didn't have. Let's go to my stats because I can see the weight and stuff. Particularly in the military. I mean, that's the key. The 2600 value to the 1800. And I think that mostly came from NP's failed assault. When he sent those crossbowmen, macemen, and shields down around the low ground and just got caught out by the by Matty's monks. Those monks just wrecked him. And then, yeah, I don't think he ever figured out how to really respond from then on. But I think both players were focusing on the center too much and not looking at finding a way around the sides and trying to raid. Both players could have done that. Sorry, I'm just come on. Let me type properly. You guys can't see what I'm typing, but hey. I think that would have been huge. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the actual mini-map over here. Yeah, NP going through the rat. Matty going through that little canyon earlier. And, I mean, to be honest, Matty just being a little bit more aggressive with his knights, doing a lot more raids. But yeah, I mean, overall, it was a good game. I don't think, towards the end, I don't think either really knew how to proceed. And that's what I'm finding a lot with rebalance. We're often getting into positions where neither player really knows what they should do to carry on from here. However, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you guys for hanging out. And I shall see you. I will be streaming again on Thursday for some single player. I've got some scenarios to go through. Probably continue along with the Crusader Trail with the mods on. So if you're interested, hang around for that. On next Sunday, I'll be coming back to doing some more rebalance multiplayer. If you have any ideas on rebalance or what needs to be done, feel free to head along to my Discord. I believe there's no, there isn't a rebalance. Chuck your discussion in anywhere. Probably in technical or general, depending on how technical your discussion is, and we can discuss it. Yeah, if you have any ideas, let me know. I shall catch you guys next week. Wait, can we complain? You've already done enough of it. If you complain about the same thing forever, things that we've already covered, then you will get blocked. I'll time you out. If you want to complain about something new and actually can be constructive about it, then go for it.